Welcome to today's session of Viewer Levels. We've got a couple of submissions right from the start, so let's begin with this one from Will Gamer. Starry Sky Music Speedrun, which will be also a good way to confirm that everything is up and running on the stream in terms of audio and general cleanliness. So let's sprint through the music. And look at that raid right from the start, from B Minutes. Hang on, we've got a speedrun going on here, but let me just give you folks a big shout out. Is audio off already? No, it's not. Because we paused. Or do you mean off in terms of the pitch being a little bit wrong? Okay, sure, we'll fix that quickly. We want to give the music level a proper presentation. Yeah, good thing we caught that right away. That's what we usually try to do on the warm-up level, so give me 1 minute, let's fix it. And B Minutes, hope everything has been going well over there with Mario Party Superstars. Really should find an opportunity to join myself at some point, but we'll have to find a time. So anyway, I hope it's been a good night over there on the board. Let's see if this sounds better. Does this sound better? Oh, I see. It's actually the star theme, hence the Starry Sky Speedrun. If you would actually pick up a star by the end of it. Sounds a lot better? Good. Oh, there's actually a bottom path here with a 10 coin as well. We might actually do a second run through that path if we can. Since this level is gentle enough that might be readily available. And there is a star in the top path. Oh no, I see. What happens is that you double back with a state switch and then you eventually take the top path because of course you would need a way to get over the well, the hazards that are defending the bottom path. So you loop back around and you kind of cross over. I see how it works. Speed is really picking up on this too. 11 seconds. We did of course have a bit of a delayed start just because I had to fix things, but we'll see if we actually make it. And we will. Thank you so much for the follow, Alleyway Robert. And yeah, that's a good way to check right off the bat that our sound is actually working. Thank you for that, Will Gamer, and seeing as that was so quick, do feel free to put in a few more codes, or one more code at a time, I guess. See what we can do. 06i. Play the most recent or any that I want. Yeah, well, Gamer Guy, I don't know why the view accounts would be off. It says something quite different on my end, but Twitch can be a little desynchronized with that sometimes. Sometimes it's ahead, sometimes it's delayed. Who knows? Anyway, let's play the most recent or any that I want. Yeah, we have played played this one. We'll just start at the top and work down. Kaizo, throw shells into buckets, get in a bucket, and launch into space. Very fresh upload from the past day. Let's see it. Oh, whoops. Let's actually throw in the marker. Yeah, low gravity. We do need to account for that. Oh, and it's going to be... Well, first of all, it better bounce off the top, and then the throw into the next shell trap, probably. We'll try it. Just need to get it warmed up a little bit here. Yeah, because it looks like you knocked the shell down. You're kind of under a bit of a time constraint before the blooper comes down. Need to do it cleanly and quickly. Whoops. and just get our mechanics in order. Yeah, because there's a vertical track over there. We clearly do need to throw and then land on it. We just need to find the right location to do so. I'm not bouncing very well out of the vine. I feel like I should be able to get a much better bounce out of that. So, just find out what's wrong and fix it. Maybe curve a little bit more this way. Better, although the shell is supposed to get trapped in the muncher, which means we're throwing a bit high. Okay. And yeah, we do need to be on the left side of the vine a bit. I did see that adjustment. I think we actually just need to kick the shell, maybe, instead of grabbing it, but we'll see. Low gravity can throw me off a bit sometimes. It's obviously supposed to land in a trap between the muncher and the one-way panel. Oops, let's just maintain momentum a bit better. There we go. We get off of this, then we have to get on top of the icicle, and then over to the blooper, I think. Like, you lower the icicle, you get on top of the icicle. Oops. And need better momentum there. And then the blooper should be in position by the time you wrap back to the right side. Wasn't quite sure because the on-car setup up there caught me by a surprise, just a little bit. Nope, let's throw lower. Just launched from the note block, interesting. The note block. I see a note block. And one moment. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Because you bounce back, and then you're supposed to get on the icicle, obviously. Oh, I see. The note block is a launcher. I see. And the icicle is just a constraint. Yeah, no, because I remember the launching setup, like the kind of barrel cannon setup that you had in a previous level. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Took me a moment to recognize that. Now, we must be a little bit late with the muncher, rather with the blooper already coming up on the track. Because it does reverse on the bottom of that track segment, which tells me that I'm late. Either that or I'm losing too much height. Probably I'm just late relative to the blooper timing. Does seem a little inflexible, but we'll try to do it. Again, going just too late. We need to basically throw immediately, I think, on that shell. Or just kick it like that. And then we have too much of a delay still. Yeah, you are supposed to just kick it. It's very difficult not to grab it by mistake. Oh, yeah, you see, I'm trying to bounce into it such that we can just kick it immediately, but my positioning is not too clean on that just yet. I can't always predict when I'm going to grab that. If we do grab it, we do need to release instantly. I could tell that jump was going to be a bit short right at the beginning. Okay. Now the blooper does kind of go up and down a bit, so there is a window where it's valid. But of course it's off camera at the time, so I won't be able to spot that timing. We just need to kind of guess at it. Oops. That'll be alright. Okay. Good. Oh, and then there's a shell. Okay, that just got me surprised a little bit again. Again, that's going to be another launch segment, and then there's going to be a shell throw that will give you the next landing. We just needed to see it for the first time and have a better idea of what to expect since we for scrolling that camera so quickly. Oh. I feel like we need a much better bounce there again with the same kind of clown card launcher setup. And then there's a vine to cling on to after that. Probably after a shell bounce, but we haven't seen that yet, so we have to do this smoothly and kind of overshot. Yeah. Definitely we are occasionally just kind of ahead or behind by about half a tile horizontally in some places. Just need to figure out how to adjust accordingly. Yeah, that overshoots by a full tile or so. It looks like I'm supposed to bounce off of it and adjust back to the vine, but I'd have to know to pull back slightly. Because it looks like you would need a second object in the 2-space wide muncher trap that follows, which is probably for a large shell. Oops. Which means that we probably do have to cling onto the vine and then bounce over to the left. Whoops, coming in low. Yeah, there's a shell that can be hit on the left if I launch up this vine that is above where I'm dying here. So that looks like it's going to be the next destination, as far as I can tell. Oh no, coming in a bit low now. Just need to be a bit more exact about the throws. This is going a little bit smoother. And we really need to back up out of that, because I don't have a second shell to pick up at that point just yet. Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, am I good with Kaizo? Well, I mean, you can watch this level and see if I'm good at Kaizo. The answer is, I try. No, I'm not a Kaizo specialist by any means. I do just enough of it to survive most of my viewer level streams. I can do just enough of it to get by. And yeah, we're learning it, and, you know, from a playtesting perspective, hopefully picking up some useful information about it as well. Oddly safe landing location in this corner here, not that we can do anything about that. Whoops. And you can see the shells that are sort of trapped at the bottom of the slopes, those are going to be future pickups as well. As we see more of those setups along the way. And yeah, Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, we've just gotten started. The queue is still wide open. Of course, we could be on this one a while, so we will see. But oops, yeah, just need to adjust this once again. Overshooting on the jump now. You gotta wish some of these landings were a little more flexible. It seems like my habits are probably off of the maker's habits here by sometimes a full tile. And then we just need to do a little bit of manual adjustment when we see that happen. Like, as you can see here, I'm trying to pull back pretty aggressively after I bounce in a shell. Given that I tend to overshoot that shell, we should be pulling back slightly before we land. And then that'll be safer, and it'll also get me to the vine more likely. Oh, whoops. We need to, of course, land it first. Oops. Bad bounce. Okay, much better. In general, feeling quite a bit cleaner. There we go, much better. Now, this blooper is slightly time sensitive. We were supposed to hit the blooper, not the spring, I think. but I'm not sure because the spring was actually oddly in a convenient position. No, I needed a high bounce onto bloopers to get the next shell throw. We hesitated a bit going up the vine because I hadn't seen that before. Oops. Oh, and then this is the shell trap over here, and then we have another launcher on the next clown car, and a sequence of launches after that. You're saying that shell is probably the hardest jump? Well, it looks pretty reasonable to me, so... Okay, oops. We need to get on the vine a bit faster, of course, before the big blooper comes down and lands on our head. Oops. Oh yeah, we've made it reasonably far. Something's to be cleaned up, but... Yeah, we veer back this way and go immediately. And we do need to yank Mario all the way to the wall over there. There's a shell on top of that seesaw over there as well. I guess that's what sort of spills over and gives you a pickup after you come down from the blooper. That's sort of an interesting setup with the swamping seesaw. Didn't really have time to read it previously in terms of how it was going to dispense the shell. But... are you asking me if I ever sent my levels to Orator? Or are you asking 06i? Because of course Orator runs his viewer levels on the same day he's running right now. You pretty much need to be a sub to have a reasonable chance of being drawn. He actually played a level of mine in Mario Maker 1, but because I tend to stream during his times nowadays, I haven't sent him anything on viewer levels in a long time, but he did play my levels in 4 and 6YMM because he played the Years of Mario Maker collections entirely, and I was a part of those. So I've seen him play a few of my levels before. But yeah, sometime or other when I'm not also being a streamer on the same day, like if I'm busy doing something else, then I should actually send him some more past creations. But it happens pretty frequently that people send me things on my stream here, and then Orator sometimes has the first and only clear because he might have seen it first earlier the same day. I wasn't a good maker in Maker 1. I was pretty casual about it, and I played a lot of Maker 1 this year, though, actually, before the shutdown. In fact, I would say that from January to April, I was mostly a Maker 1 streamer this year. Because I kind of missed a lot of good stuff while Maker 1 was still in its prime, and I really wanted to make an effort to catch up on that. Again, we need to crank all the way to the left over here. But yeah, as a maker in Maker 1, I wasn't really that connected to the community until the game was near the end of its life, so I didn't really know what I was doing. And of course, having live playtesting on Twitch is much more of a thing now than it used to be. Back in the Maker 1 days when everybody was just sharing on Reddit or forums. And there weren't really that many streamers. Yeah, I mean, when I first started streaming, I started streaming with Maker 2, and I can tell you, I absolutely did not know how to do a shell jump when I first started. Now I can do shell jumps some of the time. Not very consistently. Not consistently enough to do levels with doubles and such. And juggling. No, again, we're way overshooting on this one. It's difficult to get back to the vine. You really have to plan around it and pull back in time. I'm slipping on the ice block there a bit, but that's okay. Go back, good. We missed a shell completely. The shell comes up off the spring. I see how the pickup is supposed to work. That if you jump off the blooper, you're supposed to pick up the shell at that point when it crosses over the shell bouncing off the spring. I didn't previously understand where the shell was coming from. That's a little hard to plan around if your timing on the blooper isn't, again, exactly as intended. So there are a few things here where we really do need to read like the maker spacing and timing. And if you don't get the maker spacing and timing, you just don't do it. I feel like I cheesed this. But then we missed another shell that was going down. You wanted to beat Barb's fire field level. You make it one before to shut down. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, actually. But I mean, you know, you can still always have your offline copy. I filled 2 profiles and 2 core spots worth of downloadable levels in Maker 1 before I got it off. I had to really pick and choose a lot of favorites. As well as a few that I was still kind of working on as a player. So I kind of have my Maker 1 private stash. You know, in case we want to go back and stream some more for that game. We really did quite a lot of Maker 1 this year, though. I played a lot more Maker 1 than 2 in 2024. Okay. It would be nice if I could send some of these more consistently. Whoops, yeah, that wasn't a good jump at all. I was trying to rush that a bit because I knew the blooper was coming down. I'm not set up with Pretendo right now, but I do know that they have their services up and running. They just don't have the level dump from the original servers integrated into it yet, last I checked. But they do have their servers up and running, and if you start an account and basically start a profile in Maker 1 from scratch, you can upload to the servers. In fact, they have a way to connect to the servers that they announced now that doesn't require any homebrew installation on your Wii U, so you don't need to hack anything. They do have a hack-free proxy server method. And yes, they are planning on restoring the levels from the previous servers. They have the data, they just haven't integrated it. There is a backup of all of the level data in Maker 1 that is current to a few weeks before the shutdown. So it has everything that was live on the servers at the time. It obviously doesn't have anything that Nintendo had already deleted at that point, because Nintendo has deleted a lot of Maker 1 levels over the years from inactivity. And of course things like final clear stats and such would not be current to when the shutdown actually happened. It would be a few months off. So the data does exist. They're trying to make it work and make it click together with the Nintendo servers, last I checked. Oops. So when I found that out, there was much less urgency to just, you know, play everything before it disappears forever. But your levels you made on Maker 1 were still up before the shutdown. Yeah, then they should be there. And given that the Pretendo people have already built a lot of replacement online services, like they've got a replacement Miiverse working and everything, I think the intention for them eventually is to put together some kind of replacement bookmark site that works like how the old one did. And yeah, one moment, let me give you the Discord that is associated with this channel. It's not terribly active, but we do have a lot of regulars there, and that is how I announce updates about the stream. I personally am also on way too many Discords and far more than I can read or manage, so I totally understand if people are reluctant to add more. But it's there if you want it. Okay, let's try to clean this up a bit. I feel like this level so far feels very doable for me. It's just whether my fingers, my controller are going to hold out today. Oops. That cat, welcome. We again hesitated too much in Divine. It's difficult to do the Divine climb quickly. Because again, it's hard to see the time pressure on the blooper. Because it's sort of off camera at the point that it's relevant. Same with this big blooper coming down here too, and then, you know, you kind of understand that there's time pressure, but you can't really see where it's coming from. If you have trouble setting up Pretendo, would I be able to help you? Maybe. And I definitely know some people who are more knowledgeable about it than I am as well, but like I said, there is a hack-free method to connect to their proxy server nowadays, and so the setup is not as complicated as what it used to be. But yeah, I do know a few people there who set up. If you have some, make one want to together. Like I said, old level data is not there yet, but the intention is to eventually have it. Again, I'm trying to rush this before the big blooper comes down, but I can't see on the camera when the big blooper is coming down, so it's hard to estimate. Oops. That's already within spawn range of the blooper, so I knew that was going to be much too late. Wallet of coins, you're saying? Yeah, we'll see about that. No, whoops. Okay. This we can do, once again, a bit of guesswork when it comes to that blooper. Whoop! Bad bounce once again. Tempest Funk, it's going alright. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while, actually. And Tempest Funk, I don't know if you've seen any playthroughs of your Escape Room series recently. I am trying to persuade somebody else to look at that as well, because I think it really still deserves more attention. Any plans to play the Thousand Year Door remake on stream? Yes, after I'm finished with the puzzle contest that we're currently doing here in Maker 2. Depending on the difficulty of the puzzles, it may be another week or two before I can get to it, Netcat. I adore Thousand Year Door. I haven't played it in a long time, since maybe the late 2000s. I know I kind of replayed it in the Wii era at some point, but I'd be quite happy to get back to it. Have we done Animal Well yet? You know, I was trying to make time for it. Again, I've been a little bit busy with Maker 2 puzzles lately, and was trying to cram in Animal Well at some point. It's sort of on the back burner now for later in the year, I hope. But it did seem very much like my kind of thing. And a lot of people who I sort of trust in puzzles have indicated to me that I would probably get a lot out of it. Saying it's must play? Okay. But But yeah, it definitely caught my attention. It was one of those things where, you know, I had to figure out where it was going to fit into the rotation. I have a lot of smaller indie games I want to catch up on as well. And we'll see how the schedule goes for the back half of 2024, because I would love to just cram in a ton of indie games again, like I did a couple of summers ago. Used a bumper, I will bonk. Yeah. The bumper. Oh, I see. Yeah. We'll get back there and try it. Yeah, I see what's going on. The top right bumper. I didn't realize that, actually, that the bumper affected how the bottom corner would go when it comes to the one-way panel. Didn't realize it was that consequential. Have you seen a Mario 64 ROM hack people have been playing? I haven't seen it. I know it exists and that some people like Carl have been doing some making in it. I'm not really set up on my current machine to stream from emulator right now. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I would be very happy to play test. I have not really looked at it myself, though. Oops. And viewer levels, thank you for the viewer level. Most self-referential fashion. Gresnox, you're saying Mini Shoot Adventures is really good too? Yeah. I had heard that mentioned before as well. I couldn't remember if it had already been ported to Switch actually, or if it was still PC only. And a part of the gamer, yeah, I think it's for the level, we do sort of auto-block links in the chat though, just so you know. Because I'm not really able to inspect them while I'm playing. Okay. Oh, yeah, we missed a bumper again. Yeah, that's... I wonder why the bumper affects that, actually, because is it just a lineup that happens, or is it just something to do with your momentum going down to the note block? I wouldn't have thought of that as a necessary part of the interaction, but now, of course, we see that we do have issues when we don't manage to reach it. Yeah, Tempest Funk, you're not asking for today, but if I ever do check it out, you'd love to see me play test. Yeah. Yeah, understandably, it would be harder to have testers available. Like I said, I'm just not set up to stream off emulator right now. Whoop, and we of course need a high bounce off of that. Previous launcher keeps momentum even after that long fall. I see, yeah. And then it's just enough to sneak you under the one-way panel. That's very specific in terms of how that works. Oh, again, missed a high bounce here. Yeah, so I kind of had to trust when I land on a big blooper that I'm going to get the shell pickup off of it. Because I pretty much have to react instantaneously to shell pickup and just throw it right away. If I don't pick up the shell, well, we can't do anything there anyway. But just thinking ahead a bit to the big blooper, because that's as far as we've gotten so far. And the pitch shifter, welcome. Yeah, Gresnox Mini Shoot is currently on the PC, yeah. That is entirely playable for me, but maybe not as streamable, because I'm on a pretty rickety old setup right now that can not really handle streaming plus playing, even for games that are fairly low tech. Whoops. Okay, we delayed a bit too much against this blooper here. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, the platforming is fun at this level. The main thing is that sometimes the timing checks are not actually visible to the player. You know, sometimes from being off camera or the kind of range of variance in some of the jumps not necessarily being clear. It's the only thing. I'm also maybe mechanically not at 100% today, like my thumb seems a little bit more sore than usual. Probably from all the puzzle levels we were doing. For whatever reason. Whoop. There we go. There we go, almost. Nope, too late. Again, we need to be very quick about getting on Divine. You consider auto-scroll for that reason. Well, I mean, you know, if you're going to have a winding structure that goes back and forth in a vertical space, then that's going to limit you a little bit when it comes to what you can do with scrolling. I don't think it's generally the spawn timings that are an issue, it's just that more if I delay slightly, I can't really see if I'm going to hit the next blooper check or whatever, right? That was just a bad bounce on the left side. That was doable. That cat, you're saying cool that this tech still works? You mean with the bumper? Or with something else? Oops. Anyway, I hope other folks in queue don't mind that I'm taking a bit more time with this one while we're still on a smaller number of submissions. Like I said, I think I can get through a pretty big chunk of this, we just haven't really been able to show it off yet due to lots of mistakes along the way. Whoops. Oh, Natcat, you're talking about the clown car boost, yeah. I keep thinking of it like the Donkey Kong barrel cannons, because that's what they most feel like. Oh, missed a shell. Like I said, I'm never quite sure, depending on my timing there, if the shell pickup is going to happen. I feel like there are a few places where you expect the player to have a very specific timing or spacing that isn't really enforced until it fails, right? So sometimes it's a little hard to see what the adjustment has to be. But again, I think it's usually something that's solved by just playing faster. As far as I can tell. That, you know, the fast timings will generally work. Okay, that was bad bounce. Luca, welcome. Thank you for the submission. Wow, queue's filling up actually. We'll not spend too long on it. Obviously, first clear still is available on this one. It feels doable to me, so I'd like to crack at it a little longer, but we'll see what we can do. I think most people currently in queue have been here before, but for those who haven't, what I generally do is I close queue really early, and then I stay on a couple extra hours to play through all the submissions that are already in. And that's just how we run things here, so we don't leave people dangling. Come on. Again, we do have to pull back quite a bit on that landing. I keep expecting it to be a little roomier than it is, but I guess I should be going earlier off that line, and that would fix it. Oh, missed a shell. Yeah, again, I can't see what the shell timing is. Like, basically, every time I land in a blooper, I have to guess whether the shell pickup will succeed. So it looks like you're expecting a very specific habit from the player that I am not necessarily seeing. Again, we were too soon on the blooper that time, and arguably played too cleanly. And so the pickup didn't happen. So it seems like there's a pretty narrow window for the pickup like that, and that maybe in the course of constructing the level, you were just playing it really consistently and didn't see that there was that much room for variance. Natcat, you're going to skip the queue? Yeah. Before, so I don't forget, I'm going to make sure I rotate you in the bot right now. I'll just be bumping you up 2 slots. Because sometimes I totally forget. Let me just make sure the list is accurate. I'm climbing up the whole vine, that's interesting. Oh, you mean before the big blooper? Yeah, I wasn't clear on that simply because for the first divine that you see, a partial climb seems like it's much more of the expectation. Like this one here, it seems like it works best when I go early. And so it comes as a bit of a surprise that this one wouldn't work the same way. But I guess maybe the coins are trying to encourage you to go up a little bit higher. Oh, whoops, missed a climb. But yeah, definitely we had a few attempts where we were going too soon off the blooper. Again, the big blooper is off camera, so I always feel like I'm under a bit of pressure to get off that vine as soon as possible. But it's clear that some attempts were going too early and now we're too late. And again, I can't see the blooper until I've scrolled up on the vine, right? So that's just natural. The risk of building 2 screens high is that there will be some segments where you have to counter the player's visibility on the vertical scroll as they're going up. Nope, missed a shell. Because we can see the continuation from there. It's a shell throw into this trap, and then you just do 2 bounces on cars, and then that's as much as we've seen. Again, we'll try to be a bit more consistent. And yeah, sneaky sea otters, the bumper cannons are quite a lot of fun. What's going on under the hood to make that work? And then we have to bounce on this shell. And there we go. That's it. Well, okay, that went smoothly. Relatively. I mean, it took ages on it, but basically once we managed to get the shell timing on the blooper, that was good. Like I said, the platforming is a lot of fun. The setups are a lot of fun. Occasionally, it's just some of the visibility issues when it comes to timing gates like the bloopers. Yeah, but clearly put together with a good bit of care, and thank you for allowing me to take the first clear and kind of scare everybody with a .22 that I'm sure will go up with more competent players on it. Mark that as a win and move on to Natcat next, who redeems Skip the Queue. And yeah, 06i, thank you for submitting it. Well, we could give that a proper showing, more or less. 444 deaths. Yeah, I know, precisely calculated. Natcat, you've got something new, don't you? Back in the saddle here, after this 3-year absence, Natcat coming back with these 2 levels. Sky Piranha, Blaster Bash. And you even have Japanese localization for other players in the world. These airborne adversaries swarm the sky. Will you prevail? Let's find out. Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, do I know if there's an upload of Trials of Death on Maker 1? There is not. A lot of people asked about this while Team 0% was clearing the last viable levels on the server. But basically, before Mario Maker 1 servers went down, someone did successfully clear a copy of Trials of Death that they made locally. And there is a video of it. I think the player was like JC or somebody. I think the Nintendo servers are not cooperating with me here. Let me see if we can actually get in. I don't know if my Switch Wi-Fi is just deciding to sputter out a bit. If it is, we might have to just do a quick little set here. Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, isn't someone going to upload Trials of Death and Pretendo? Well, they would have to recreate it block by block from scratch, because right now with Pretendo, for any new content on their servers, you do need a fresh account. You can't just plug in your existing profiles. However, somebody told me that they did find a method to basically sideload level data into their core spot. Like basically you can have like a level dump on PC that you can actually slip into your core spot. And that was how a bunch of development content that players were not meant to see on Nintendo servers were actually data mined. Anyway, we have to, hang on, we have to do a reset or something on this, because this looks like servers are sputtering here. Oh no, it's going. Sky Piranha Blaster Bash. I don't know if it's going to disconnect me when I clear it, because sometimes that happens when we have connectivity issues. Oh. And look at that. Platforms on clouds. Something that we are actually quite familiar with. Because the last thing I made was also platforms like this. Not as clean as this one, of course. Or as attractive with this semi-solid dangling those blocks of care. Whoops. And of course if you miss, then you can just go like this, but then I guess maybe that's not as speedy a way to do things. And if you want to play stylishly, you take a ride instead. Oh, here's a boat. Oh, and there's a coin on the right side. Let's do that. Okay, pop this. And then, here we go. Sure, let's grab the 10. And of course we'll check for other things. Look at this. It's like an honorary reference to Super Boom Boom World, among other things. Document, welcome. Things in clouds are where it's at, especially blasters, yeah. And look at that. Is that supposed to be a cake with... Oh, I guess I didn't really get to count candles here, but... Yeah, Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, I know it's Among Us, but a couple of makers have really taken it upon themselves to also include that in their level artwork, which you may or may not find rather sus. And this is really neat. This setup here, that's rather unique. I never really see side piranhas pushed like that, actually. That's something that's very unique to this level. And of course, you'll have another cloud here that will just take things out of the way, and we'll just fail on this anyway. Really interesting. Anyway, we will of course let this push. Could go left, but we won't. Oh, come on, this can totally push. This can totally push. Nope. Maybe not. Guess we'll go around. Oh yeah, and then you can go around the left side here too, and then some kind of secret. You have to slip under the cloud and then around. That seems rather precise. It looks doable though, where you kind of need to slip up by one tile and then... Oh, maybe not. Nope. Yeah, no, because the blaster is actually in the cloud, and so there's still collision there, so you can't actually do that. Anyway, we're trying. Good Shifter, you tried to post this level to a Japanese YouTuber channel yesterday. Interesting. And the Sneaky Sea Otters, you're thinking one of the YMM levels did this. So I would have seen that then. I don't remember what that might have been, but... But no, it wasn't quite like this one, I think, in terms of what it's doing. So yeah, no reason to loop back up here, I think. It just takes you back upstairs to where we were before. I just was curious about it. Obviously, we want to go here. Interesting that you have these springs going on as well. I guess that's just for the offset, yeah. $40 Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, Pitch Shifter, I believe, is Japanese and actually does, or lives in Japan at least, and does speak Japanese, and so is able to interact with Japanese streamers. I think that's the meaning there. Anyway, going to have a bit of dodging here, but with the blaster offset adding a little bit of variance flavor. Something is maybe coming down towards the track at some point. Yeah. Love the custom music here, by the way. Yeah, Cat's been shoring up their technical repertoire. Oh, it looks like there was something in the previous level. I think that was just music loaded, no? In the previous room, rather. In the top left. Maybe I missed something. I don't know. Anyway, that's a big plant at the end. And thank you so much for that, Cat. Thanks for the patience of people who waited behind the Q-skip. Yeah, that's the thing. I know which document level with blasters you're talking about, and that doesn't do this side piranha thing. I rarely ever see wall-clinging side piranhas manipulated in any fashion, let alone with this blaster and cloud thing. And Document has, of course, lots and lots of blaster levels, and particularly blaster offset levels, including a lot with, you know, wall clings and very dynamic wall jump sequences. But this kind of push is pretty unique. I've seen some blaster manipulation levels that, you know, move things like munchers around, but again, that's not quite the same as these wall piranhas, which I'm sort of surprised that it wasn't really more common up to this point, but, you know, leave it up to Netcat to know what's in the game and what's not. Let's take a look at... have I punched this in already? Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, yeah. Ice Blue Chaos. Let's see it. I'm concerned that it's not loading a thumbnail. I hope Nintendo servers are not dying on me. Okay, sorry, I'm just loading more info so I can see if things are loading properly. Servers. Because if I have Wi-Fi issues, I might want to reset my Switch quickly, but no, it's loading, so let's just try it. If we have a lot of these long load times and network issues, it's probably on my end, and we'll just reset the Switch or something and see if it clears up. No, we'll load in just fine. Let's see, Ice Blue Chaos. Anyway, okay. We can get off of that safely. We sort of need to not die to chomp RNG, I guess, but as long as we go quickly. As you can see, the camera positioning here and the chomp pattern does make that a little bit risky. Oh, and then I think we can afford to be on ground level. We don't really need to land on the bloopers. We'll see. Again, you got to keep in mind that the player camera and the maker camera are really not the same thing, and so it does seem like the initial read here does sort of require you to trust what's under your feet. Now, I think we get on top of the bloopers a little more securely. Gratoffy, one moment. Gratoffy, happy birthday if I'm not mistaken. I saw that you were running a birthday special. Gratoffy, a long-time presence in Mario Maker, going back to Maker 1. And I hope Jackbox was going well over there. I did see you were on a bit of Maker earlier today. Alright, let's see this. Yeah, okay, we're consistent enough about that the chomp shouldn't be too much of an issue. Now, I will try to get on top of the bloopers, and the reason is then we can avoid the hammer if we know it's coming. I feel like we can do it. We just need to adjust around the ice momentum a little bit better. No. It is possible to get on one of them, as we saw earlier. We just need to plan around it a little bit better. I'd rather do that than try to rush through the hammer, because I think this will be safer. Oops, as long as we don't lose all momentum going that way. Yeah, there was a bonus world for Super Boom Boom World that was not packaged with the Super World itself, so it didn't require any kind of re-upload. Red Knight, welcome. Well worth playing, by the way. I had playtested one of the really unique concepts from it beforehand, and it was quite a treat to see it in finished form. Yeah, Red and I hope you've been doing well over on your end. Likewise. And then, okay, let's... sure, let's just bust through the hammer. If we just consistently catch a blooper at a low position, then we can just skip over that stuff. I would like to get over onto blooper level there at some point, basically, because it'll be a lot easier to navigate this up top when we bounce around. You're curious if there's a backstory behind the keep puzzles under 5 hours? Yes, I spent 5 hours on a one-screen puzzle yesterday. I did everything up to the last step or so within the first hour, which, given some of the trickiness, seemed like a fairly efficient clip and quite, you know, within reason. Thank you for the follow. And then we ran into a very obscure bit of tech in that level. And yeah, there were kind of limits to what I could reason out by myself, let's just say that. Those little bloopers trying their best to save me here. I've had a few puzzle levels in the past that did take me upwards of 5 hours. Not many, and I remember which ones they were. And that's what happens when I get a lot of really dedicated puzzle makers coming into this stream from time to time, including for things like Puzzle Contest, which was the context for yesterday's stream. And B, the fact that I am usually very reluctant to get into any kind of backseat assistance. Well, then occasionally you just run into tech you don't know, and then, you know, you stare at a puzzle until it's burned into your vision. Okay, there we go. Finally got past that. Whoa, this guy's a sniper. Okay, so that's why you wouldn't necessarily want to stay on blooper level the whole time. It's because, well, you might get better visibility on that one, but I'm not sure. Yeah, again, vertical visibility of this level, both up and down, I think is a little bit of an issue. Where there are some things that must have been very clear from the Maker palette that isn't clear from how I'm scrolling. That's just a thing to watch out for. Okay, and we'll skip over that. And that. We'll just sneak under quickly. That worked better than I expected. Here's Boom Boom. I hope we don't need a key off him. Okay. Gently. Gently. There we go. Ritavi, you're out of the loop with Maker 2 tech. I feel like I'm very much in the loop with Maker 2 tech to some extent, apart from all the confusion with Maker 1 I had earlier in the year. And yet, it was something very new to me on that 5-hour puzzle. And that document you're saying, you always thought it was cool when you saw a level that was obviously somebody recreating something you did, yeah. Yeah, people have different levels of tolerance for that kind of flattery, I guess. Anyway, thank you very much, Kevin, like Blue Yoshi. Again, you know, maybe this is clearer when you see people actually playing through the level and playtesting it, but definitely keep an eye on any kind of camera issues. We have enough server issues. I'm going to reset the switch quickly before we punch into the next level. Let's see, did I mark that as a win? Yeah, we have enough connectivity issues that this is going to massively hold up the stream if it doesn't get fixed. So let me fix it. I'll be right back. Hopefully this won't bust the audio either. Yeah, so hopefully network issues will settle down a little bit. Greznox. Let's take a look. We'll see if my connectivity here is going to work. Or if Nintendo servers are going to choke on us all day. It is going to choke on us all day, by the looks of it. But yeah, the levels will be played. We'll just try to get this sorted out. It looks like it's probably an issue that's local to me. And typically it's fixed if I just sort of suspend and resume the switch, but maybe not at the moment. Kevin, you sent that ice level to someone earlier. He got super salty and booed and rage quit. Well, that's very unfortunate. Okay, server communication error. We'll try again. Sometimes you just need to sort of reconnect to CoursePod, and we'll see if this settles down. The show will go on. It just might go slowly. Yeah, if it's still stuck here, I'll reset my switch once again. That ice level was inspired by your first level you ever made on Maker 1, I see. Okay, one moment. Let's see if we can set the switch again.
Don't know why we're having issues there. I have a day one Nintendo Switch, maybe the hardware is just getting creaky. Yeah, let's try it again. Just kind of tried to disconnect and reconnect. Yeah, pardon the delay here. I'll catch up in a chat or something while we get it sorted out. Is the Maker 2 stream cancelled? No, it's just delayed. We have connectivity issues. I don't think it's on Nintendo's end. I mean, if nobody else is encountering issues right now, it's probably just me. I've seen this a little bit recently, but only in Maker 2 for some reason, where I have some kind of Wi-Fi issue with my Switch. Maybe it's the kind of thing I should just resolve with an Ethernet cable, but yeah, give me a moment. We have a lot we want to play today. Yeah, like you said, it's a good speed for you. Let me see if I can just shut down my Switch and re-enter Mario Maker, as I may have to. So, yeah, pardon the interruption. We will get through whatever we can. So, it looks like I'm connected to Nintendo servers, and that is displaying the online list and everything. So we'll just reset and see if it settles down. Yeah, thanks for your patience, all of you. And yeah, it confirms that it's connecting to something, at least. So hopefully that'll be nice and crisp. I'm also glad the loading screen didn't reveal anything super secret about my core spot. I did turn off my Switch and back on again. We did try that. Let's try this again. Started getting creaky a few levels ago, and let's just hope for the best here. Ooh, that's not a good sign. Okay. Give me a moment. We'll try what we can. Yeah, we'll just power down the Switch completely. I'm undocked right now. We'll just try to really do a full reboot. So it'll take me a minute to get through everything. We'll just need to redock the system afterwards. But yeah, in the meantime, I guess we'll muscle through it. Yeah, my mobile hotspot is also unreliable. So my stream lately has been rock solid because I did move. Well, I mean, I've made sure for a little while now that everything there is on an Ethernet cable, but let me just see if we can get any kind of connectivity off the Switch. Anyway, we'll get back into it. Let me just redock it. We'll see if it actually loads in. And I'll just toggle the screen back in just a moment here. Okay, hopefully it settles down. And I'm receiving notifications now, so I guess CoreSpot is connecting to something. So once again, thank you so much for your patience. Let's hope this works better for the rest of the stream. And we're in. Great. Jellyfish Scuba Scooper. We played this last time. We can choose a different one if you would like. I remember this one, in fact, from... Well, this was actually years ago, 2021. But I think I played it recently. I get that sense, anyway. Would you like me to do one that we haven't, like Slight Chance of Hail? Just let me know, Gresnox. Yeah, investigate the source of the debris from Skyblock. Item Breakdown. That was the old Tobias Bergdorf series, right? Like back when he was active. I don't know if this is in reference to that or something, but... Yeah, a lot of streamers who I see, who I don't really see around anymore, actually, like JZL and Dr. Shy Guy and such, still holding the records. Link to the past. Yeah, a part of the gamer, it was almost certainly my Switch. Everything else was fine. But something with its connectivity has been unreliable lately, and seemingly only with Mario Maker. This looks like it drops you back in. I can't really reach it right now. Unless we get flight later. Guess we'll drop this. Just let it do its job. Until it's had its fill. Oh, I guess we could have taken... Oh, interesting. I guess we actually should have used the shell, but no, the skewer will do just fine. Let's retract it. And the swamp will give us a platform to work with here. As will this one. Lower level, I'm guessing. Yeah. Everything will just be slowly taken apart. And we'll even get some 1-ups for our trouble. Then we need to get over to this. Now, checkpoint over here. I wonder... Oh, P-Door's going to take you somewhere. Unless you let the P-switch expire and lock yourself, which we will try not to do. Oh, and I guess everything has changed, which is interesting. Whoops, taking the damage off the thwomp here was not clever. And if this happens, then you go through the P-Door again. You gradually clear the appropriate path. I wonder about this pipe actually at the start. Oh, no, it's still not reachable. Never mind. We're totally going to lose access to that. That's fine, we'll just go back and do it again. We can be a bit more careful about this swamp this time. And we'll just cycle till we get it. Okay, like that. There we go. Oh. Right, because you kind of need to fall into this column here, and then those are the coins that will get you through. So you just destroy more and more of the level until you make it happen. Oh. Swamp tends to throw me off quite a bit. And, yeah. It's that early thwomp throwing me off that has led to some issues here. We'll stay low and just proceed quickly. Whoops, that was not quickly. We're at checkpoint though, which will restore everything, incidentally. Until we carve through all the coins again. Taking damage off the swamp might actually not be the best idea. What do I think is harder? Vine Garden versus Trials of Death. I don't know Vine Garden, I don't think. And regardless, I'm not technically proficient enough to really gauge difficulty at the very top end of Mario Maker, because sometimes a lot of the things that are hardest to execute in the top end of difficulty in Mario Maker isn't necessarily obvious to the viewer. In terms of what inputs are frame perfect, for instance, and what is actually tricky to do. I mean, the whole idea of something like a frame perfect input is not really spectator friendly. Like, it's the kind of thing that requires explanation. If you're not the one who has your hands on the controller, right? And we're always a little bit short in this jump. Oh, yeah, we need to stop cutting through this swamp. Trying to rush this a little bit because timing is the issue right now, but... yeah, I'm always short on that jump, and it's been a main obstruction. Also, we're totally obstructed here, but thankfully we can wrap around. There we go. I might as well just punch through it. And hit the goal. Yeah, it was that jump over the skewer that I was backing up on a little too much, but otherwise we got it. And thank you again for the level. Only a slight chance of hail. I wonder if viewer levels 1 is still here. I don't see them. We'll just give them a moment to check in. If not, we'll bump them and go for a part of the gamer who is definitely here. I love how viewer levels 1 had this username that was also set as the same color as the viewer levels bot. Which is not my viewer levels bot, but close enough. Anyway, we're going to remove them and we'll rotate to a part of the gamer. Let's see what you have. "20-second hard run. The current hardest one has a 0.51 clear rate. Can this one get lower? Well, this is a very fresh upload, so we can't assume too much about this being totally uncleared. But of course, without somebody else's record to look at, we have no idea how tight it is. Yeah, Eduardo, thanks for the submission. Okay, we just need to jump precisely over all this stuff. I can tell you right now that this is not the kind of thing I'm good at. You know, the kind of perfectly timed, consistent spin jumps, probably. Oh, this is a higher jump. Yeah, I can tell you right now, to clear is very unlikely to happen for me in a level like this one, because I'm just not a specialist in this stuff. But we'll try to make do. Duck jump, yeah. Duck jump with a twirl, yeah. I wasn't quite sure about the spike hitbox. Duck jump with a twirl, that makes sense. Now we need to not get bumped. And then here, yeah, then you have some other corners to sort of worry about here too. We're not going to be that consistent. Oops. I'm not young enough to know anything about Mr. Beast, like the big YouTube figure, Mr. Beast, apart from knowing that that's apparently one of the largest YouTube channels nowadays. But I'm far too out of touch with youth culture to know anything about that. I know that there's a famous YouTuber called Mr. Beast, like that's basically the extent of it. Whoops. yeah, again, we need to twirl over. And then we just need to jump really crisply over the next segments. I mean, 0.51 on your hardest one at this point sounds pretty reasonably high. Well, see this. You know, he planted a bunch of trees, yeah. Interesting. Oops. Mr. Beast is the second largest YouTube channel and is catching up to T-Series. Okay. I don't know who T-Series is either. I thought the biggest one was like PewDiePie or whatever, but maybe that was... Maybe this information is like 5 years out of date, or... I have no idea what goes on YouTube nowadays. Yeah, I actually spend very little time on YouTube nowadays. Three years ago? Okay. So I'm not too far off by thinking that that was 5 years ago. Streaming on Twitch right now, I didn't know that. I know a few years ago that there was a lot going on with, you know, the various streaming companies trying to pay up the nose for exclusivity and really lock up a lot of the biggest broadcasters, like when Microsoft was trying to make Mixer a thing. And I know a couple of streamers who were very heavily sponsored went over to Kick. Like Hikaru Nakamura went over to Kick, I think. But I understand that it's like the arm of a gambling firm or something, but kind of see where the deal is coming from. Yeah, no, there's no need to link a stream. I mean, you know, I'm not going to watch it right now, so... And thank you so much, Eduardo, for the follow. We'll hopefully get to your level before too long. You don't understand QXC's English. Yeah, that's because he's from Quebec, I think. And so Quebec is predominantly not just French-speaking, but Quebecois French-speaking, which like is sometimes not even that well understood among people who are, you know, speaking French from France. And there is a very distinctive English accent in that part of the country that, unless you hear it very often, it can be fairly difficult to understand. And QXC kind of has that to some extent. Like, he's got a fairly strong Quebecois accent. I'd say that even a lot of other people in Canada have trouble with it sometimes, unless they... Yeah, Mr. All Games All Day is from a totally different part of Canada, that's the thing. And his accent is much closer to what you would get off, say, American television. It's not exactly the same, like there are some differences regionally, but it's close enough that, you know, if you kind of understand a lot of standard mass media American accents, you can pick up most of Western Canada. It's just that some of the vowels might be a bit different, but Quebecois, French, and English with the Quebecois accent are very, very different in some ways. And it does take some getting used to. You're new to Twitch. Yeah, you can PM someone. I think they call it a DM here, but it's a little message bubble. Like I said, I don't tend to follow up on links when I'm streaming, because I'm streaming. And yeah, pitch shifter, the accent depends very heavily on region. Like it's... And also between cities and the countryside as well. Like there are urban and rural differences in accents. Which is also like the United States, where you know, people who live in big cities in the United States sound closer to each other generally than people in rural areas in totally different states. Whoops. Part of the gamer, there's something you can click on their names, I think. Okay, let me try to actually do this. First jump here. Well, we've made it through the first row. We can maybe try to make it through the second row. Like I said, I'm pretty unlikely to get to clear because this is very much not my skill set, but we'll do what we can and okay, not quite. Whoops. We're getting a little further, not doing those jumps very cleanly. Once we get a bit of momentum going, it's a little easier to make the single jumps over spikes. We just need to go a little later and really shave the corner of that one-way panel. Okay. I'll only be giving this a couple of attempts a part of gamer, just so you know. I mean, it really depends sometimes on how much I'm progressing. I kind of know looking at this that clear is unlikely to happen, but we'll try to hit some kind of milestone that allows us to appreciate a bit more of what you've done with it. Obviously, once you get up to the piranhas, that's a spinning segment where you just kind of spin continuously over the piranhas. You can see that immediately. But I generally don't do that well with tight hitboxes, so whoops. I am doing a normal jump off the sideways springs. Oh, you mean without the crouching, yeah. Okay. We'll try to muscle through it. Yeah, because I just realized I was crouching everywhere, but whoops. That's good, we're not going to make the timer, but let's make some jumps. No streamer you've given to has made it past the consecutive spikes on a second row. That's interesting, because they don't look that threatening, but I guess you just have to be so consistent. There are definitely people who can do it, and do it easily. In that, you know, the people who are more precision specialists and nail down consistent inputs quickly, and so... Like, I'm sure you'll find in sending this around that there's a large gap between people who can just do things quickly and consistently, and people who really struggle right away. There's not much of an in-between. And of course, what we don't know is how tight the timer would be anyway. Even if we do make it through a lot of this, in terms of how much of a momentum requirement we do need to deal with. Again, crouch jump over the spikes. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's just the first jump over and over again, but you need to do so with the... I mean, you're kind of going at full momentum at that point, probably, which means that you need to calculate it a bit differently when it comes to how instantly you need to jump upon landing. Yeah, I'm not playing on a controller that has an analog stick, 06i, just so you know. I play on the Super Nintendo controller. And regardless, I hardly know how to play Mario with analog stick, to be honest. 2D Mario, or that is. I just have zero muscle memory for it. I used to play a bit with Pro Controller and switch to analog stick for some things like P-Balloon and Frog levels. But I realized, you know, that wasn't actually feeling that much more comfortable either. So... No time to unduck between the spikes, yeah. Once you get to it. we'll see what we can do. We'll try to get to that point first and figure it out. The one-way panel definitely adds a bit of a constraint here in terms of how early you have to go in that jump. Oh, we made it through the first one. Oops. And we'll just trip over the one-way panels along the way. Yeah, I'm sometimes surprised to find just how many very high-level Kaizo players actually do run stick. Because again, you know, I guess the way I control 2D platforms depends very much on the game, because some games are really designed around stick. And would enforce that exclusively, and you can kind of tell when those come up. But I'm otherwise very much a D-pad player for any kind of side-scroller. Unless stick is kind of the only control scheme, and usually stick is only the control scheme in games where the movement mechanics are designed around that expectation. Oh, almost made it over to the second one. Let's see what we can do, though. Again, yeah, we're not really doing the crouch here accurately, I see. Like you said, you have no time to unduck between the spikes, I see. Yeah, because you need to crouch, but you also need the speed, and I can tell what you're getting that when it comes to where that difficulty is coming from. We're slowing down too much with the crouch here. Sometimes if you overshoot the landing, that affects your next jump as well. And whoops. I do need to make a lot of snap decisions here. Oops. Yeah, we'll try to make at least one more deep run in the second row. We might have to bail after that. But we'll try to learn something. Oops. And yeah, leaving that jump a little bit late. On the second one, I was definitely sliding way too far there. Look at that, it's a new record. Except you can see that after jumping over the second spike, I'm so far over that I have absolutely no room to jump over the third spike. Like, I'm basically landing right next to it. Which means that I am in no position whatever to continue the jumps. So I'm pretty satisfied with that in terms of progress, but we'll try to put in a little bit more here. Just to see if we can make something happen. Eduardo, yeah, don't worry about the wrong chat. I completely expect that if people are far back in queue that you have a couple of different queues going on while you're waiting. That's totally expected when you have new levels that you need testing for.
Not quite. Always feels like I need to pull back and slow down a bit there, but that's obviously not the answer in a speedrun level. Looks like you would probably need a spring reversal on each row as well. And you'd also need to not get caught up on the slopes on your way up. Yeah, we'll play a part of the level that we can actually reach, and I guess we'll just theorize about the part of the level that we can't reach. Whoops. Yeah, we can make that second jump again one more time. That'd be satisfying, but see if we can do it. But yeah, probably just one more second row attempt and we'll be happy to call it quits. Again, Mr. All Games All Day coming in with a party of 12. Who was it who was asking me earlier about Pretendo setup? I think it was Kevin, Light Blue Yoshi, if you're still here. Yeah, Mr. All Games All Day is another streamer who's very good to ask about that. Did I solve Terramis Puzzle? Yeah, I solved it first yesterday. And in fact, yesterday I did Terramis Puzzle first, and I did Ged's Puzzle second. And Ged's Puzzle made Terramis Puzzle seem very quick and efficient and small. However, I was also told that my solution to the puzzle by Terramis was a cheese. Because I actually very evidently skipped a central mechanic or interaction in it. Like there was something in the level that I just never had to deal with. Anyway, like I said, we're going to bypass this one because I'm not progressing with it, but we will be content with knowing that other streamers couldn't get past the second row either, and I'm sure somebody will. I can think of some players who would probably be very good at something like this. I'm not one of them, so. And MGM1 coming in as well at the same time. Was Sonic Unleashed today? Did he tell me what I skipped? No, he didn't. He told me that my solution was a cheese. And that's all he said about it. But I could see which element I wasn't using. You're going to start on it tomorrow, and it was pretty intimidating. Oh, so it's something rather that you've looked at already then, or anyway, MGM1, we're doing all right. We've had a good run of levels so far today. Next one is going to be from Pitch Shifter, who usually has some randomization shenanigans for us. You open it at the end of a stream to see what to expect. Yeah, no, once you understand the fundamentals of how that level works and which interactions are possible, it comes together quite nicely. It's actually rather elegant, I would say. And there was definitely one mechanic, Megad, in Terramis Puzzle that I wouldn't have thought about consciously in advance. But which the level actually introduces in a very natural way, in that it's very easy to accidentally see that mechanic and notice it, which I think is sometimes a thing that puzzle makers can struggle with when it comes to using something obscure. Like, it's actually kind of a good thing if you're able to run into it accidentally and notice it, and there's something like that in Terramis Puzzle, and I won't give it away. But when you notice it, I think you'll find it on the more satisfying end of mechanics that come out of nowhere. Anyway, here's Cliff Randomizer, an avalanche of randomization. Okay. Let's see what kind of random gate we have this time. It's usually some kind of like Well, we'll take a look. I'm going to load in the first column here, and it's usually a clown car or a coin drop. Coin drop's going to give us this power up, and it's also going to give us this gate. So this is how a lot of pitch shifter levels operate for people who haven't seen it before. They are a little different on every playthrough because the pipe entries give you a different part of the level or a different on-off state to work with. And you also get a different power-up depending on where the coin drop is going. So you kind of need to adjust and improvise with successive playthroughs. There's usually some kind of interesting boss sequence as well, which I'm sure we'll see. And yeah, MGM1, you're gonna get ready for bed. Well, thank you once again for dropping by and bringing everybody along. I don't know how far you are on Paper Mario if you're already turning over to Sonic, but hopefully you've been enjoying the Thousand Year Door remake as well. I was watching a bit of it and it just looks absolutely gorgeous. Okay, up the stacks. Oops. And we'll just head up here quickly. And okay, that went pretty well. And again, when you have a power-up randomizer on the left side, in this case it's just a mushroom that not be consequential, but oops. Yeah, MGM1, you're past the Pikmin chapter. I remember back when Thousand Year Door released, it was pretty close to when Pikmin 2 came out, I think, in the same year. And already I was thinking of Chapter 2 as the Pikmin chapter. Okay. Let's get up here. And yeah, as you can see, we have a couple of different things. This time we have the thwomps because they have been unblocked from the blue state blocks, which are empty this time around. So you have a few minor differences in obstacles, just from how things have been spawn blocked by respective states. And we'll just let this thwomp pass us by. Oh yeah, 06i, I forgot how much the squad that you lead around in Chapter 2 used to fall all over the place. That's a good point. Kind of like old school Pikmin pathing, in fact, when turning corners. It's actually amazing in the Pikmin series how much they've cleaned up the pathing over time as well. I went back to play Pikmin 1 last year, and I was just astonished at just how much you drop around corners when you try to play. Also, notice that we only... Oh, we missed a second coin, I guess. Otherwise, we would have had whatever lies here. I'm keeping the Fire Flower, but I guess we'll go this way instead. So whatever that was, we missed it. Okay, we're gonna get a helmet. And a mushroom, and then... it's gonna be a boss sequence. We kill the... Oh, well... Oh, this is the boss tutorial room, I think. Sometimes we see these. Where it's gonna show you that, you know, we'll probably have this stack of 3 piranhas on either side that jump around everywhere, and then we have to hit the power while they're underground. I've played a lot of pitch shifter levels, so... Oh, actually, it's 5 stack this time. Right side. And then we need to hit the on-off switch on the left, and then things will happen. Like this. And then we need to wait for the on-off toggle to give us the next power block, which we'll reach like so. toggle the switch again. Okay. Let's grab the snow spike over here. Whoops, we do need to kick the shell to the left. Yeah, I've seen a lot of pitch shifter boss fights that are kind of variations of each other, but this one is quite new to me, I think. It's a much newer design. And it's always satisfying to see how the switches lead to these multi-phase mechanics. Eventually we do need to kill the piranha at the bottom of the stack, which means that we'll need to kick the shell over to the left once again to spawn a POW through the central column. At the next state switch we'll hit this, but we'll hit it only if the piranha is grounded, which is an important distinction. Oh, missing it here. We have to dodge the boo while we're at it. Nope. Nope, missed it. And now we've really complicated everything. I'm pretty sure it's the bottom piranha holding the key. But we do need to hit the POW when it's down, which is actually really difficult to see sometimes. All these projectiles going on. Nope. Really need to wait for the opportunity, and we missed it. Yeah, I missed the first coin, I see. I was wondering which pink coin I was missing, because I wasn't really paying attention to it until I got to the door. Anyway, mushroom this time. And a flower. And this is the boss preview room. Again, let's go straight for the on-off switch that spawns a POW. We wait for the next swap. We start unstacking. It's only the last piranha that jumps up and down with the wings. Up until then, it's very straightforward. Whoops, wrong way. Come on, this is not going well. We just wait for that one, and then snow spikes aren't too harmful. No, we do need to kick this to the left. Okay. Back to snowballs. Well, they do kind of block you off a little bit, but we need to watch out for that boo. That was close. Wrong way. Nope. Alright, let's try it again. Anyway, we'll get a different power-up configuration once again. And take the shell to the left. Okay, let's wait and continue. Eventually. And Danny Orange, thank you for the submission. Not read chat when I'm dodging, but that's okay. I'll manage. Oh, that snowball totally caught me off guard. Also, when you're tall, the POW is totally reachable just from a standing position. I don't know why we didn't just do that. I just assumed we would have been jumping off everything. Anyway, 2 more hits to go. The last one is the hardest one to deal with simply because of the need to have decent timing. But the next POW will do it. We just need to make sure we get to it when a piranha is down. Bullets are not really coming at the times that I want here. Nope, wrong. Yeah, I could never get something to jump on while the piranha was down. Gotta improve that. Yep, getting closer. I mean, the first attempt ended in the same way, where things on the screen got really busy and I just couldn't hit the piranha while it was on the ground. Again, if we're still tall, while the winged piranha is here, the POW is much easier to reach and I don't need to wait for a jump. But we'll see what we can do. Okay. Back this way. What is the piece what you've been doing here? Well, I mean, it's managed to phase transition, but I didn't really see beyond that what specifically was being triggered or gated off by that. Whoa, wow, look at that. I was trying to hang left there to land on a Koopa, and we just got totally whacked by that snowball. That was just unexpected. Yeah, that was a swish. Definitely a swish. Nothing but net. Okay, let's post this over here. We'll wait once again. Pretty much as soon as the on goes down, we can start to reach. Whoa! Once again, yeah, I can see how that could have hit me by surprise because of the way the snowball goes down. Kaiman, welcome. Okay, let's try again. Okay, we'll hit this. And then, once again, we'll just be careful. Fire flower isn't too useful for us here. I guess it might take out some things like the spikes. Snow spikes. Yeah, but only if we know how to aim. We don't want to take out the Koopas when we need them for on-off switches. Yeah, the way the snowballs come down and dunk me, that's something that we have to watch out for sometimes, for sure. Okay, 2 more hits to go. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, and a little bit of a run here with momentum, and if you're tall, you can reach that just fine, which we'll need for the final hit, I think. Rather than trying to time it around any bullets. Nope, missed it. Need to go again and get another shell to use a POW. Clear the board just a little bit here. Now it's getting a little busy. Oh. Nope. Of course, hitting the shell when a POW is still available just deletes the POW, so we don't know that. Yeah, ideally we want to get that final kill before we have to deal with Magic Koopas everywhere. We'll try to make it happen. Okay, it'll go down. Again, we'll just reach it directly. Even at the cost of taking out this Koopa that we needed for the next pound. Clear the board a little bit and wait for whatever's next. Okay. Didn't manage to get rid of the spike, but okay, this has been comparatively clean, but we know how quickly things can fall apart in the final segment, so let's be careful. Nope, let's wait. Missed. Oh, well. There we go, finally. And this is the run. GG as the Pokey tries to chase me over. And yeah, you can see that where the key door was leading. I don't know if the key door with the coins led directly there, or if it's through a different boss fight, as I would assume. But we saw one route, anyway. Thank you for that, Pitch Shifter. Just a boss skip, I see, okay. For speedrun purposes. Luca is next. Saves more than 1 minute with the boss. Yeah, I can see that. Sure. Whoops. Oh. Wrong button. Closed that by mistake. Let's try this again. We have a new upload today. Hot Wheels. Card jank is property of Nintendo. Yeah, it absolutely is. You can get sued for that, you know. I love how you actually do have the beginnings of the Hot Wheels logo here in the preview image. Remember to look at more info afterwards. I bet it actually does say Hot Wheels with accurate pixel art. Anyway, let's jump into a car. See how we're doing for the current list. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. There was a Meng level from 2020 or something that was kind of like this, I remember. Not in lava, though. But it was one where you were constantly kind of hopping out of cars. It was one of the first car levels that really caught my attention, and actually one of the first Meng levels that caught my attention. This one, of course, has much hotter wheels. Then we just jump down here and wall jump somewhat accurately. Okay. Alright, and then it's going to be a long jump here that will fall into the car after you do it. Then... Whoops. I was just aiming for the one up there. I guess the up arrow tells me it was supposed to be a car in that position, but I think you're supposed to maybe let the Koopa dunk it first. So. And you do that by getting within a certain activation box for it. Lets it drive down, and then, whoops. And you get into the car and jump out of it afterwards. Because that's what cars are for. Apparently. Whoops. Oops, missed it. Yeah, luckily the level has been pretty lenient so far. I see, okay. So we do need to get in that and then up the pipe. Okay, oh. Need to watch out for the cycle here. Anyway, probably ground pounded this indirectly. Oh, whoops. And then, yeah, you have to activate it every time, so if you miss, you should hang left. Kaiman, didn't you give me a King Boo world record level last time? That rings a bell. I think you did. But of course, we can always look at your profile when you come up and see what you want me to play. Oh, hang on. Let's fix it. Just one moment while we try to get audio working again. We've got a really creaky stream today. Network issues, sound issues, everything just falling apart. No, sound's not back yet. Just one moment. Let's see if we can get this going. Okay, should be fine. Let's not start over. Rather, let's drag the car over. Yeah, let me know if it sounds okay. Or if we have any other issues. Oh. Again, if we miss, we must hang left and try again. Audio okay? Good. Missed. Oh, actually doing a high bounce off it. This is 2 if you really wanted. Oh. Slam it. Oh. And we just ran into the car and pushed it. Yeah, Kaiman, we'll look at your profile and make sure we play the right one when we get to you. Oops. Okay. If we miss, we do need to react quickly. I mean, we'll jump off the right might work too, but let's not depend on that. Just enter the pipe. Oh, missed the up pipe. Hanging too far to the left. Okay, slam it. Yeah, we're coming a bit low on that, as you can see, because we're just pushing the car. That's what usually happens, I guess, when you run into a car that is coming out of lava, and it's probably rather hot to the touch at that point. Okay, let's try this again. Just tap it and go if we can. Whoops. Nope. Once again, we are having a little bit of trouble keeping that ascent upwards nice and stable. Turning back a little too much and overcorrecting. I'm overcorrecting partly because I'm expecting I have to escape back to the left side if I fail. Kaiman, you gave me an easy level this time, yeah. We shall see. No, once again with that car push. Okay, back up. And down. Oh, it was almost fine. Again, we need a much better entry into the car itself. I wasn't quite sure if the switch activated that time, but of course if we listened to the audio cue properly, we would have known it was fine. Wow. Okay. Not the best entry. Away, back we go. And let's continue this way. Oops. It's funny because the really early attempts seem to be the best here. We haven't been able to recreate that since. There we go, finally. It's been a while. So we need to watch the cycle here, and then... Oh, I did not want the long jump there. I was just trying to... Well, I don't know why I was thinking spin jump when this is 3D world and you just do a stationary spin jump. I was totally mentally thinking spin jump because of the fact that we do need to dismount across the cars in each sequence, and each part of the sequence rather, and then got our wires crossed a little bit when it comes to the game style. Oh. And yeah, Mang, that was definitely a moment where somebody got bullied, and if they weren't, they probably should be. Oop. Major, welcome. It's been a while. Quite a long time, actually. Whoops. Nope. Keep missing the pipe. We just need to go straight up, but... Yeah, I keep assuming that I'm going to miss, and that's why we're veering left so soon. And we just need to be a little bit better aligned with where the arrow is pointing. Gives me a clear idea of where the car is going to go. We just need to land on it. There we go. Get in the driver's seat for once. Oh, too late. Not quite. And Il Cuore Maker, welcome. We'll probably close queue fairly soon, definitely by the end of this level, I would say. Just so we can make sure we have enough time to get through all of the remaining submissions. Yeah, we don't need such a high bounce off of that, but we do need a higher jump into the car. We keep pushing it. You were here for a while and just silent? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Glad you got something into the queue, and we'll hopefully get to it before too long. There we go. Yeah, just a short bounce on the left side. Will do. There we go. That's how to drive. Okay. And then, I guess we go left on the dash panel and just wait until it's time to go right instead. And then, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, that's interesting. It's the same kind of thing as the clown car interaction. That it takes you straight through. This has some interesting uses, I think, if it aligns perfectly like that to give you the semi-solid drop. I feel like that's a lift mechanism that needs more airplay. Okay, so here... I feel like we're supposed to drive it. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, because you get up to the semi-solid here. If you jump up towards it, you need to break the icicle. I think we do need to drive it. Then the hell would we? Hang on. I need to think about this for a moment. Maybe I push it? But it's telling me up. I think we push it from underneath. Maybe not. That was... Let's see. Oh, and there's something like a conveyor or something that gets in a position down there. Huh. Curious. It feels like I'm supposed to take it, but because I need to deal with the icicle, right? But there might be something new that we need here. In order to make it through. But we'd need to get it on top of that platform. I think we just need to push it up. Or maybe not. Okay, so it snaps back in position. You know what? We get on the tree and we push it up like this. Because carts totally work that way. That's really interesting. That's a car interaction I had not seen before, for sure. Wall jump to the left. Yeah, just your everyday road rage. Nothing too unconventional. We do need to get under it, though. Look at that. What does that do to your insurance? Okay. Oh, I was trying to wall jump off that. Oh, it's just Boom Boom on the right side. I was wondering what that was. Just your regular Boom Boom appearance. There we go. And of course you need to get on top of the car. I'm gonna drive from down there, at least not very safely. Whoop. Alright, let's tap it this way. Whoops, not quite. Okay, bounce again. I wonder if we need to bounce it? I think we do. Can't quite tell how much that affects momentum. Boom Boom is going to walk out over there, and then we have more cars. Notice the semi-solid up top. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, never mind. Anyway, that's a clear. Thank you for that, Luca. And like I said, we are going to close up at this point. If we get through things quickly, we'll reopen at the end. But just to be safe, we'll make sure that we are able to see everybody else in queue from this point on, since people have been quite good about staying online today. And thank you once again, Luca, for Hot Wheels. Oh yes, we were going to look at more info to see how much of the Hot Wheels logo... It's just the hot part, but I think it conveys its meaning perfectly well. Zero 06i, you were next. Oh, you wanted to add a new one at the end? Because you could have just used the replace command, but okay, if you want to be at the end, that's fine. If you don't have a level ready or something. You want to be later because you're eating. Okay, so you'll be last today, I think. So, yeah, like I said, we'll punch in the next code, and then we will then close up from there. Hang on, did I... Oh, but hang on. Yes, it is about to close, but you can punch yours in now at Javon Music if you want, and then you'll be last today. Probably, unless we do everything quickly. Go ahead, because I am about to close pretty much as soon as I load this in, if you have a code for me. And yes, we'll switch to Toadette. You should have asked me before I punched in the code, but that's okay, we'll do that now. Yeah, thank you, Javon Music. We will close the queue as soon as I load up Meng's profile. Meng 69. Burnout. It's time to vroom to the boom. It's a car double feature today. Very convenient. I feel like this was planned, that 06i decided to drop to the end of the queue just so we could see Luca and Meng together as double feature. One moment while I update the stream title and other such things to indicate that we are closed. Again, for anybody new here, although I think most of you are pretty familiar with the stream, I close early so I can stay as long as I can to finish up all the levels that are already in queue. Then we'll see if we have any time. We usually don't. But I do want to get through everybody who is already in and joined at this point, so. Let's take a look. Yeah, nice car. Okay. So, wow, look at this. You know, given that Furiosa just came out in cinemas, I'm impressed that Meng and Luca adapted it so quickly and so faithfully. Okay, and then we jump into the car. Whoops, I totally didn't really process the mechanic. I guess we lose the car. And we fall in. Oh, we were supposed to leave the car forward and jump out quickly enough such that it would take down the Pokey. These levels are why you aren't allowed to have a driver's license, yeah. It's okay, Mario Maker's better. Better use of your stunt driving skills. Again, we shouldn't lose momentum here. We need to get on top of the dash panel. I think I see the up arrow and I just assume we're going up. But seriously, the Koopa tank with the spiked balls at the beginning, it totally looks like something out of Mad Max. Oop. We need to stop doing that. Has anyone seen a Meowser boss fight with the car? I'm not sure I've seen a good one. Because I can think of most of the good car levels I've seen. I've seen a lot of good Meowser fights, in fact, but pretty much every time you see a good car level, it tends to be, first of all, really good, and secondly, quite memorable. We need to stop doing that. Okay, forward. Long jump. Slam. Dismount. We should have taken down the creeper first, obviously, so we can actually have some room to drive. I know I was just staring at that until I pointed out the obvious and didn't do it. Oh, long jump out of this. I thought I was going to make the ledge that time, so we thrown off slightly. Mario Kart music is a very good fit here, by the way. We definitely noticed. Whoop. And yeah, sometimes I have to remember which input we want. Just remember to dismount gracefully. Okay, slam. Oh, missed. Dismount. Oh, yeah, it's just a single jump there. I, for some reason, thought it was going to be 2 jumps on the creeper, given his height, but no, it's actually just 1. I've seen some really good Meowser fights. Now, the one that really impresses me is pom-pom fights. Like, we've seen very few good pom-pom fights in this game, but the good ones are all really, really good as well, like we were saying about Meowser. Do we still need a car here? Oh, okay, no, we need to jump up towards that, and then probably land in a car by way of another long jump. That will slam us against the wall above it. Isn't that how we usually get into our parking spaces? Okay, single jump. Okay. Slam. Oh, no, wrong way. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, no. We could have done better. Okay, land here. Pop that. And then down. We keep bullying the bully. We don't absolutely need to, but we'll do it anyway. I don't know. Oh yeah, I see. It turns this way. Wait, but then you push the car in this way. I wonder how you get into it if you're supposed to jump out. I guess you need to land back into it before you get to that point, but we'll read it and we'll see. Oh, whoops. We do need a wall slam here. On the long jump. Okay, go. Yeah, we do need to watch out for the car positioning. Oh, here, again, we do need to bounce back on a bully. Didn't think about that. We're getting new Meng and Luca content so frequently now that the Super World's done, perhaps. If you include the bonus levels. So why would we push like this? Oh, because it stops you. And then does that give us an opportunity to wall jump? That's nice, actually. That's a neat interaction there, that the car actually allows you to line up the next jump. We need to clean that up quite a bit, of course, but MGM1, you return. Welcome back. Didn't get much sleep, I see. Oh, there we go. No, we needed to slam it. Okay, let's try it again. And down. We need to not do that, but... Yeah, right, because when we just kind of get stuck here, we do need to break the icicles and break them both. I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe it's possible to fit inside where we broke the left icicle, but... You know we're not that precise. Okay, down here. And then I keep doing that. I don't know why I keep doing that. We just need to take the bounce back on a bully. Gives me plenty of room. It's clearly the way it's designed. Whoa. Here we go. A long jump off of that. Yeah, definitely a bully moment. There in so many respects. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoops. A little bit early. Okay, here we go. Single bop over here. Much better. Take him out for revenge. And tax purposes. Oops. I was trying to reverse there as before, and I guess maybe we need to do maybe a little hop there to reverse the car, but again, we can spring it off the left side, but we probably shouldn't just rely on that. We should try to clean up that car entry. Okay. Maybe it always does that. We obviously do need to, again, launch the car on the bottom right corner so we have something to stop Toadette's movement before the next jump. Oh, didn't get the wall slam this time, and we still... Oh. Managed to get one step further. Okay, down here. Yeah, the car reversal is going to be necessary, I think. I was thinking, is it possible to just adjust the car's direction right away? Eh, let's not rely on that. Let's just go with what we know. And, oh, no, wrong way on the landing. We just need to go right and then over the icicle and then long jump, and then we're almost out of this section. We just clean up a few things. Okay, up this way. Then reverse. Then we'll jump here. Why is that coming so short? Like, I feel like... No, maybe we're supposed to take the car up there then. Because without the ability to jump into the car, we can't make that. That's not a long jump spot. It's too high. I think we maybe do need to salvage the car then. But if the car is kind of lodged in that location down there, are we actually able to take it up? Not totally clear that we are. But I guess we'll find out. But I need to be in the car. Do that. So maybe we're misreading that whole thing. Oops. Yeah, because given the icicle positioning... We'll see. I don't know if there are icicles that are meant to be broken with the car at the very end segment, but... or just something we land on. We'll have to look at that carefully. You blame Mang about that part, yeah. See, this level has the same vibe as that one section of Celeste. I think I know which one you're talking about. Well, you definitely have to jump out and eject out of the car at the up arrow in a location that's very clearly signaled. Whoops. Need to think about where to go after that. And yeah, actually, Javon and Hyman, Mang, who made this level, fairly recently had a that was also a tribute to Celeste. It was a mountain climb with looping music. Highly recommended. If I remember, I'll show you the code for that one at the end of this level. I think that was the 8MMC level last year, actually. I was trying to recall. Oops. Okay. Oh. So, it's not clear to me if I can get in the car. Maybe if I kind of slip into the back seat there, but... It looks very much like I was supposed to use the car to align myself to get out of trouble there. In the beginning, I think that's just a misread. And I need to do something else about the ending. Yeah, Kaiman, don't worry about it. When you come up, we can pick the level that you want to see me play. There's also a replace command, like an exclamation mark replace if you're already in the queue. But we run things fairly informally around here. If you don't mind what the bot is or isn't displaying accurately, let's make sure we dial up the level that you want me to play, and we'll play it. You've changed your mind about which one you would like to see. Okay. So this bit here. Slam it. Reverse. And you're here. Now what? Because it looks like if you wall jump over to the icicles, it doesn't get you anywhere close. I think... no, you need dash panel momentum, so you don't go off the wall jump on the left side, you just go forward. That's what it is. You already have dash panel momentum down below. I see it. I just needed to stop and think about that properly. And then we need to reverse on both sides, it seems. Let's see. I was trying to reverse again, but I guess that's not how to do it. I wonder what that spot in between is telling me. The spike balls here. Spike block here. That's way back. We clearly need it. We don't have it. Well, let's scout anyway. Yeah, the car needs to head all the way over and hit the dash panel we see later on. So 2 arrows in the middle there. Maybe we're supposed to take damage off of the spike block. Release it. Let's try it that way. On the other hand, you slam it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you reverse quite a ways. Maybe we just need to hang back to the left and hit both blocks. Now, why would we? Yeah, I'm trying to see what the arrows are telling me. I was thinking that maybe we just have momentum going back to the left. I was thinking maybe we jump on the way back or something, and yeah, I don't understand what's being signified here yet, so I think we need to go all the way back to the left. Left and right. Yeah, because that's it over here. I mean, I guess maybe the arrows just tell you how to cross. If we cross, maybe just jump out every time. I don't think you can jump out. You would just hit the spike and you would die. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be in keeping with the how the level works later on. Yeah, and then you re-enter and then you do it again. I see. Yeah, no, because that's consistent with what the arrows tell you earlier in the level. And of course, we don't want to jump out of that. We want to make it directly across. And probably with a long jump. Follow the car. Now, why would we want it to go both ways in that? I guess figure that out. Oh, I was trying to reverse here. That did not go. We'll just be careful about the jumps in this location. Oh. And the landings. Okay. Not gonna be a long jump like that. We previously did make it. You say it, it's very simple. Well, give me a moment here where I sort it out. I mean, we know that we can make it across the first time. We don't just fall in, you can actually drive across. But the rebound is what kills you, because then it's too far. But we know that we can just drive across directly. Arrows are basically the answer. If we just make sure we point at certain locations. I see, yeah, okay, because as you pass the arrows, then you press that direction. so you slow down properly on the rebound. It seemed to work the first time. I see, yeah, and that gives you plenty of distance to boost the car way ahead. Took me a moment to read that, but I think we do finally have it. As long as we jump out accurately. And that should send the car all the way up to the next purple block that we needed to disable. Nope, bad timing. Nope, oops. Yeah, I think we were just slow on it. We previously got it. Just need a fair bit of slow down over here. Previously did it. Maybe the input's too early before I'm actually on the dash panel. It's possible. Because it seems like we were previously able to reverse directions and just boost across, but we need to slow into that just a bit ahead of what we're doing. Yeah. And on the final round, you don't want to slow it down. You just want to go forward with the car. Yeah, you just need good timing. I was trying to figure out if I'm going early or late when I miss. Not entirely clear. That might be a bit late. Or maybe when you're in the middle, you kind of have to anticipate the input. Almost. I don't need timing, okay. Well... doing something wrong. Okay, good. Finally progress. Now, why would we get on top of that? This car would just land on top of the ant trooper. I needed to jump on top of this first. For sure. And that would land the car down below on the one-way panels. Well, not on the one panels, on the dash panels. It's okay, they blow your entity budget the same way. Whoops. Got the first one. That's late, I think. But if you're saying it's not timing dependent, then there's something with the input that I'm missing. Maybe you just hold left all the way when you get in, because dash panels take care of the rest anyway. Yeah, you just hold immediately. And you don't want to do it on the last cycle, of course. Yeah. Throughout my entire playthrough of Boom Boom World, I kept calling dash pads one-way panels consistently. I didn't realize that. It's probably because entity limit-wise are just equivalent, and so in terms of being used as blocking pieces, and so I just got used to that after a while. Even in the underwater level, where apparently called the one-way panels. Yeah, I had no idea. But maybe I was just tired. Okay, no, we need full momentum going into this one here. I think at this point I'm just so accustomed to them. You can use this entity limit overloaders. That, oh, no. Hang on. Once again, on the last run, we need to go just straight forward. Yeah, 06, I like with one-way panels in the other styles, and dash panels can be used to fill up the entity loading limit, which has all kinds of mechanical utility. Whoops. Oh, this car is looking rickety after 2 hits. I mean, it's going to have 2 hits, so it's going to happen. Yeah, so you hold the correct direction immediately when you get out. That's the issue we're running into. Nope, missed. Missed a jump. It was supposed to slam it into the purple block. Good. We don't really need the wall jump for this. We can just land directly. And again, just missed a dismount. Oh, it's no mistake. Okay. And then we jump. And we're through. Good point. We will obviously see what this is about before we continue. We do need to get the Koopa out of here first. He's going to drop down. Okay, he would like to come back. That'd be great. And then we'll grab the one-up mushroom. Good work, but we got it just in time to lose it immediately. And yeah, Kaiman, it is a fun level. And yeah, we need to bop the mushroom block here. We'll see how that goes. Late. I don't know if that is just supposed to ensure. No, we just need to dismount there because otherwise we can't sneak under this spike. I think the question block is telling me to dismount. Yeah, because you dismount at that location and you can run on a dash panel and then follow the car. I see it. And of course you want to catch the car. And a booze knock you out of just standing there indefinitely or landing on it yourself. Okay. Oh, save it? No, not quite. That's okay, we'll figure it out bit by bit. Yeah, we need to dismount just slightly earlier, and then sort of have this synchronized jump with the car afterwards, which looks very fancy. It's like watching pairs figure skating or something where you get lifted and thrown into the air. Oops. Yeah, so this goes left. Then does that mean that I need to... No, we just need to dismount at the arrow. At the up arrow. And no, we're just jumping a little bit too early, I think, when we're trying to catch up to the car. Bigger driving, yeah, exactly, that's it. No, we just need to jump out directly. We don't need to wall jump, we just go right. And then get onto dash panel and slam the exclamation block. I did say dash panel. To really check myself now when I talk about course elements. Oh, yeah, once again we need to head out immediately. Maybe we can jump on top of the springs, but I feel like that's not what we should be going for. But we'll find out. Totally looks like that's doable if we don't want to head directly to the dash panel, or if we can't reach it for some reason. Yeah, you definitely need to spring, in fact. Otherwise you can't make the height that's necessary to get over to Skip Squeaks. Oh, well, we popped the car from underneath at least. Just to show that we can still do it. Yeah, I'm veering backwards too much. I made the same mistake in the first section where I'm expecting to have more forward momentum rather than just going straight up, and so I over-adjust. When just doing a straight hop up will be just fine. We've made that mistake in car levels before. No, I was trying to get a wall jump here and we missed. That could have been salvageable if I just jumped out then, I think. But then we would have needed to get onto the one-way panel, not the one-way panel, the dash panel with correct forward momentum. Well, if it's a one-way panel, that just sends you straight to death. Okay, and then we come out like this. Oh, and then we need to jump over the spring here to make it over to the next car. I see. Rather, we need to spring ourselves into it. Okay. Let's go immediately. And we don't want to hug the wall, obviously. Okay. Up. Wrong way. How did they face that way? I totally didn't see that coming. Yeah, Sometimes the car artwork throws me off a little bit. The rear views are... the rear wheels, rather, are the smaller ones. It's not often intuitive to me from just looking at the silhouette. No, it's not. The rear wheels are the bigger ones. What am I talking about? I think sometimes when we land in a car, I kind of mistake which direction we're facing. It's just an empty car. Oops. Have to hit that in the middle if we can. Oh, whoa, that was a late jump, actually, for once. Okay. Keep over adjusting here. We just need to go straight up and straight back down. There we go. No, I need to reverse that. I keep forgetting that I need to reverse that. I just need to jump it and spin around. No, whoops, no, that was too early. That was almost salvaged, but again, we just flubbed the jump out over here. Okay, there we go. Can I... Wait, how do I reverse then? Because it's consistently facing left and I can't seem to change the facing direction. I need to rethink that fix. Right there. Yeah, it's totally facing left. But if it's facing left, then how do we salvage that? Oops. Well, okay, now we have to... That's a problem to figure out. Oh. Skip Squeak's putting in the work. There we go. Oh, it's going left. You know, it's always good when you make cars fun. Yeah, I've seen a couple of good car levels from Mang, actually. Some in a distant past. Like I said, I think a good car level was one of the reasons I sort of noticed Mang as a maker in the first place, years ago. Even before 4YMM put so much of the crew together. Turn around. That was correct. How do I actually manage to get the spin that time, though? I just jumped and I spun around, but I don't know why I failed to do that previously. Yeah, car levels are rare, understandably so. It's tough to design around in a way that feels good to the player. Wait, here we go. And then we took out Boom Boom, but at what cost? I see what's going on here with the spin, is that I actually need to turn the D-pad left, not right, to get it to face in the correct direction. That's totally not intuitive to me. But I may have just confused about something input-wise. Let's pay attention. Okay, over here. Okay. Nope, I'm just trying to spin this. Can't seem to do it consistently. Maybe you jump it with it immediately before it starts getting locked into position by the dash panels. Nope. That was almost a save, but unfortunately the car was trying to start and didn't have enough time to make it off, guys. We'll do it again. Okay. Yeah, I really need a cleaner way to turn that around, and we had done it previously, we just can't seem to recreate it. We, once again, don't need that to get locked into a certain direction by the dash panels. It seems to be something we don't want. Failure to land. Okay, let's continue this way. You guys need to hold it in a direction. No, it's not. No, it's not a hold, but we did get it to spin previously. I think we needed to hop with it, but having a turnaround is correct. You just jump a bit later. Okay. Oh, a bit later. Okay, I was thinking that maybe you have to go earlier because then you're not locked in by the dash panel, but yeah, I wasn't clear on what adjustment I needed to make that behave more reliably. Nope, too late. You think Neptune is most mid-planet? I wouldn't say that necessarily. I mean, what are you ranking the planets for? Just personal interest, cultural interest? Whoops, no. We don't want to jump out, obviously. We need to jump with it and turn. Okay. Let's see. Oh. I was trying to salvage that. And unfortunately, you have to go quickly because otherwise the icicles do restore and block you off from the pipe. You can't just hang out there forever. You do need to get into the pipe quickly after killing Boom Boom. Oh. There we go. And then, just in time. Okay. If you drive the car over all the way, it hits the creeper and activates the P-switch. The P-switch presumably removes the blaster gate. And you have some kind of big reversal where you basically bounce back on the creeper after the P-switch activation and have to jump out immediately. No. You have to jump out of the vehicle, obviously. And then as it's jumping out, once it activates the P-switch by itself, then you land on an empty spot where the blaster column is currently located. Yeah, we knew that about the spike hitboxes. We just didn't map that out accurately. Come on, get in. There we go. So that's correct, but then you need to get back in the car so you can jump in. But, like, you get out of the car and you get back in after the bounce back with the creeper. Otherwise you don't get enough height. You drop the car to get the P-switch active. And you rejoin the car so you can jump with it and dismount. Oh, no, missed it. You want Luigi? You're not gonna let Toadette finish? She's so close? Okay. I don't think he's really warmed up for this, but... Yeah, the fact that you really have to hop fairly late on the car is something that I couldn't quite reconstruct myself, but... Oh, no, hang on. Missed it. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, nice and late. That. We just hold down going into this. I mean, I think RPG is too big and too nebulous a term to really have a consistent ranking, as it were. This is kind of too big a genre label to work with. But anyway, course clear. Well, Mang and Luca clearly not suffering from burnout. At least not too much if you're still cranking out levels at this pace. We roomed to the boom. Thank you so much, Mang. Oh yeah, just because I mentioned it earlier, so people were talking about Celeste. Let's see if I can find it. This is the level that you want. The Heart of the Mountain. You want something Celeste themed that is also by Mang. And so the Celeste fans in the room should note that down. I am in the meantime going to load the next code. Burnout is in your bloodstream already at this point. Yeah. What a feeling. Okay, Kevin, the light blue Yoshi once again. Let's see what you have. Let me make sure I know who's after you. Oh my goodness, there's so much. That's fine, we'll do it. Not trimming the herbs. Remake of trimming herbs if possible. Well, we'll see. .22 on this. I actually didn't play the original in Maker 1. I watched a fair bit of it, but I didn't bother putting my hands on it. We're gonna hang right over here and drop down. Maybe not actually. We need to let that hit first. Then we need to fall into the skull. Need to kind of line up to the right. Yeah, basically as soon as it makes contact, then we hang right. Maybe. Or maybe we just need to stand slightly over. We'll see. If we can get it down consistently, that'd be great. And then, yeah, this is going to go really quickly, so it'll be spin jump over to piranhas after that. Then we need to make it over to the right with decent momentum. Why don't we just go right away? No, we don't. We just want to be pushed. But it needs to be fairly exact. Well, we got it earlier, I just don't have it consistently yet. And we do need to find something that was going to work every time. Yeah, we had it earlier. There's a particular pocket of timing that just works when it comes to when to get the input. Not quite inching over here, though. Let's think about this. I don't know what I did differently earlier that made it true, which is not making it true now. We've got some tight spacing over here, but gotta make do. Anyway, it could be on the screen for a bit. There is a particular moment when we can sneak in, but despite having seen it a few times, I don't know how to redo it. Reproduce that behavior. I'm saying the opening is scuffed. Yeah, it takes some work here. I mean, I guess it artificially deflates the clear rate, perhaps. And it's still 0.22, maybe the rest is going to be pretty reasonable. Just need to position ourselves a little bit better here. There we go. We need better height control. Well, I can already tell I'm probably not going to get too far with this, but serves us right for not practicing the Make 1 version either. And 06i, you're saying, why no note block spring? Question. Trying to find the input that's going to work here, and we just don't have it. Whoops. Okay. Pretty much needs to go as it's making contact, maybe. Well, I don't know what we were doing, really, but I can't seem to find it a second time, or a fourth or fifth time, I guess. Yeah, I think you just need to stand slightly over and sort of have the spring contact you at the last possible moment. Just to gain a few more pixels to the right. Almost. Wait. The original, you can hold the shell, which you do in the original, you can't do it in Maker 2. Yeah, because you can't spin into pickups anymore in Maker 2, and that makes a huge difference given that so much of Maker 1 Kaizo tech revolved around a spin pickup. We did notice that quite a bit in a lot of the Maker 1 we were playing earlier in the year. I don't know if we can get up to the reverse jump, to be honest. We had it for a moment. Lost it. And of course, we won't see much else if we don't consistently get down through here. Well, you'll see. Yeah, I mean, if I can't get past this very consistently at all, then I don't know if we can play this. And jumping to get out of spawn? That's probably just a little late then. We'd have to be pretty instant about it. I don't think so. Okay, we got it. Of course, we need to make it over here. Yeah, okay. That works a lot better, actually. But you need to be fast when the screen loads in. Much faster than that. 3 things I want in Maker 3. A custom playlist feature that allows you to make things like super worlds from other people's levels. So you can build your own custom lists and share them with codes. Possibly as a challenge where you can tack lives on it or something. But, you know, basically some way to collect other people's levels into a set that is playable and shareable. It would be nice to have something that is an expansion of the existing scroll stop system, so we're not just limited to ground blocks and art blocks, but that you would be able to open up scrolls with other forms of interaction as well. And a third thing, I'm sure we can think of one. I mean, one thing I talk about sometimes is Penguin Suit and as MBU. Okay. As long as we have momentum, we can actually probably continue from there. The Shadow Visitor, you were saying it wasn't the most intuitive thing. I was trying to figure out what you're referring to. Whoops. Just mention Mario Wonder. Yeah. Oh yes, the conductivity enemies from Mario Wonder that appear fairly late in the game. I think they only appear once you're in within a few levels of Bowser. But the ones that have the electrical conductivity effects, those for sure. Because that's something that was just a completely new form of interaction. And which would be amazing in a context where you get to make them interact with all the other pieces in the palette. Oops. We need to successfully get down there first. If we have too much trouble with this, we won't be staying on it too long. I will try to make it through a couple of stacks. But... Oh, right, you're talking about the playlist for... Well, how you can possibly handle that currently. You want the ice flower, but you have no idea how it would work in other styles. I mean, the thing is, they already started patching in fire and ice interactions here in Maker 2, and I feel like those have a lot more room for development to come. It wasn't really until the first big content patch that they had a lot of that, like with the introduction of ice coins. And so on. But yeah, like more elemental interactions would be great in terms of expanding both the mechanical and the sort of puzzle space of the game, as well as massively extending the kinds of interactive mechanisms you could make. I believe I can beat this. Yeah, it seems like the clear rate is significantly deflated just by the first jump. And 0.22 sounds reasonably high, but that's... I don't know if that's a good sample that plays on it, but we'll see. Okay, much more jump control over here. Get over. You think I can beat this? Well, I don't know if I can do it today. Again, we need a little bit more than a minimum jump on that. Maybe we need to adjust on the piranhas. Yeah, it just says small bounds, not quite a minimum bounds, but small. Oops. Yeah, well, I mean, look at the title of this level, Kaiman. I think that's very much intentional. With all those piranha stacks here in Super Mario World Ghost House. Oops. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's maybe a good sign that you picked up on that yourself without being told, Kaiman. Just means that the level is communicating in Steam accurately. Oh. I feel like I need to do some kind of further adjustment on this piranha, where you kind of hang left a bit and then reposition and then continue for a bit. Javon, you respect my patience? Yeah. Well, I respect the patience of the people who are also waiting with their levels as well, so it goes both ways. It's a reciprocal agreement. Yeah, it gives you a little bit more space once you proceed further down the stacks. I was thinking scuffed means that you scratched up your boots or something, or you've been stepping on too many piranha plants and scraping them in all the wrong places. In the interest of getting to some of the people who are still online, though, I don't think we'll be able to get very far with this today. We'll try to get at least one more crack at the piranha stacks, but given how much difficulty I'm having just getting the first spin jump down here, we're pretty limited in how far we can go today. Especially with other levels in the queue to get through as well, so... Yeah, because you basically have to have a good sense of when inputs become available as the level loads in. Pretty much exactly as the level loads. You have to go. Because even if you're just a little bit late, then that happens. Yeah, bit of a shorter, like a really minimal spin jump. I was kind of holding into it too much, I think. What the absolute minimum spin jump if you can do one? That works a lot better, actually. So now we're suddenly progressing at something. I just imagine that we're holding a bomb here. And we'll try to get a proper bounce over. I think it might be better to do it that way and readjust instead of trying to go continuously jump to jump. But we'll have to figure it out. Oops. Yeah, I'm just late on the input. Sometimes I'm kind of double tapping because the first step is registering before we're able to move. So... but we just need something really minimal just to sprint across. Quite. Just come down pretty tight here at the start. Let's see how deep we can go. Nope, not very deep. Yeah, and then there's that, like you go down to piranha stacks and then you have to kind of wrap around the top, similar to the original. Just without all the bomb kicks. The pink coins will be implemented some other way. We don't know how. We haven't seen it yet. Nope, nope. Need more momentum, perhaps. It's too bad there's so much time pressure right off to start, rather. We lost too much momentum here. Yeah, you actually do need tons of forward momentum. Is there a consistent way to make it work every time? Better input timing. Relative to when inputs become available as a screen loads in. And kind of an absolute minimum spin jump. With the world record being 10 seconds, you feel like I have to gun it all the way through? Yeah, probably. Oops. And to think I dodged playing the original trimming when I was streaming Maker 1 for months at a time. Well, only going to last so long before somebody tried to catch us or something. Oh well. Yeah, just better momentum there. Yeah, Danny, this is Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi's level. Okay, like I said, we do want to get to some more people, so we won't be on this too long, but I can just make it back to the second piranha stack, then it'll be like a light version of when everybody playing the original trimming at the highest end was so proud of getting to the second piranha stack. Not a trivial feat for them by any means. Oh, wow, look at that. Swayed a little to the left there. The idea of you clear checking this level was hilarious, yeah. Okay. I can't quite get to the alignment here. I think we do need to do some kind of readjustment on this piranha in order to get far enough to the right. Like we have to kind of veer up to the left and then back down. We're not getting very far today. But we can take a look at more info here. See how close it is to the original structure. Their check time 20 seconds on that. Yeah, so it has the little loop around. Main thing is that, well, it's got some other solution for the pink coins, but you're not doing the, you know, bomb throws. It looks like you do a bomb kick, where you spin on the bombs, and you just kick them consistently to the right. Then you would pick up the coins with that. I feel like we got past the piranha stacks here, we would be in much better shape. Not surprising that it was cleared by Old Wolf and Fairly. Very good players. All of these actually very good players. I would recognize. We'd kind of gotten the opening down a little more consistently. We probably could have gotten this, actually. Might have to try again sometime, but those two multiplayer matches, yeah, must have been fun. But not happening today. That's too bad, but that's okay. Control Jump City. Yeah, if you're familiar with the colossally hard Maker 1 original, that was kind of the last level standing in Maker 1. You know, it's definitely meant to evoke that. But it does require some precise positioning, which, again, some people are good at, and which is definitely not my specialization. I think Eduardo might be gone. I don't see them on the online list. And yeah, Kevin, thanks for sending that along anyway. So we'll go down the list. Danny, Kaiman, Pitch Shifter, Ilquare, 06, and Javon. We'll be a little bit stricter about absences at this point. Just so we can make sure that everybody who is here gets played. Danny, Orange, and Line, again, thank you for your patience. Let's put you in. I think there's a 5 or an S. Did I misread something? Maybe it's a 5. I think I got a right code. Maybe it's a 5. No, it's not. Could you check your code? Because I am typing what is in the chat, right? GKH. Yeah, go ahead and double check. I'll give you a moment. And yeah, Kevin, it's fine. You know, if it's something that I'm progressing on, I don't mind trying to take a crack over a couple of different sessions, but it'll just take a bit more work. 2GX, okay. Thanks for checking. Lucky 2-minute life limit. Wow, another one that's uncleared, but of course this was just uploaded yesterday. This has a clear condition on it. Beat a timer and got to 50 coins and top of goalpost. Well, lucky for Yellow Toad, but I don't see him playable here, so let's see how we do. Yeah, Kevin, I'm likely to kind of run over my intended time even by the time we get through the queue today. I usually try to run about 4 hours, but then we sometimes wind up going 5 or 6 review levels, so. Oh, also, yeah, there's a timer. We should keep that in mind. And it's a clear condition level, so there's no checkpoint, so the timer might have to be taken seriously. There's a clear checks for you. Wait. All 7 wanted mushrooms. So, yeah, that's a strict condition, so we do need to get it. Timer's only tight if you go for a secret top of the goalpost. Well, we'll see. I tend to dawdle around a bit sometimes. Let's mine the ice momentum. You know why Nintendo makes it impossible to add a checkpoint in a clear condition level? Well, elements that are attached to clear conditions follow different loading and despawning rules. It makes me wonder why. Yeah, because, you know, naturally if you would want to have a checkpoint past a clear condition, you would also need to save the state of the clear condition up to that point. I could easily see there being technical complications with that, given how many complications already exist with the way pink coins are implemented, for instance. No, it's spin jump on the spike jump. Yeah, I totally didn't see the ice up there. You don't usually add CPUs or even power-ups in a lot of the adults anymore, yeah. As long as things work reliably enough that they can be practiced, it's fine. Spike and muncher hitboxes, I mean, how do you want them to be fixed, right? I mean, I know they feel awkward. Spike's more than munchers. Whoops. Oh, I was trying to dodge the chomp and spin at the same time, which was a bad idea. Hang on. Oh. Totally looks like somebody's mouth here, this bit. Doesn't it? Like, you know, this is a bang of the Cobra or something, and just how that goes. This looks kind of like a face with this big pointy icicle nose. I'm dawdling too much, but that's okay. May not play this very successfully, but we are going to talk about the artwork. Whoops. Oh, once again, forgot about the ice blocks on the top. They're rather well camouflaged in some ways. Getting into the aesthetics? Well, I mean, you know, you clearly put work into it. It's worth talking about. I need to get around this. Okay. Oh, slipped off the edge. Off the spin jump. Oops. Okay, let's not slip. Let's also not miss. And yeah, Kevin, thanks for lurking and for dropping by. Hope you have a good day. Continue over here. And we just need to follow in this a little more accurately. I guess we could have taken the previous cycle and I'm not sure. And then we could have gotten ahead on the spike tops as well. Let's see, pink coins. If you want to take the upper path, we'd have to beware of that chomp. I wonder if the lower path is just for fuzzies or if I can actually... Spike tops rather, or if I can make it there. I think I can. But we'll see. Oh, whoops, we don't want to spin that. Oh, whoops. Gotta watch out for all this ice momentum. Javon, you're saying you're not on Twitch that often, so stuff like that is always surprising. Stuff like... Sorry, which part were we talking about? Oops. Over or under? Oh, you mean you can go on either path, yeah. It looked like it, I just wasn't quite sure what we would prefer there. But we'll try to find a route, of course. And whoops, let's be careful. We can sneak through this little bit. Oh, whoops, I thought I could sneak through. Yeah, if you have full momentum, you can just fall off the pipe. You can fall onto the platform on the other side, so you need better timing to sneak under the muncher before it comes down. Oops. So the timer should give me enough wiggle room to double back, I see. Well, we'll see what we do. This bit is something I need to find a faster route through. Kaiman, you're saying your level design isn't the best. And the previous one you sent was better, but you changed it to make a point. Yeah, I can't say I remember the point, but we'll discuss that when we get to you. Maybe. Okay. Let's get over here this way. Nope. Bad timing. You can sometimes catch it on the right side. The positioning that I chose, but let's find something dependable. Okay. Oh, missed a chomp, but luckily survived. Let's wait for next cycle. We should have loaded that a little sooner. We needed to commit to one direction or another. Whoops. Okay. What? Almost there. Whoop. Yeah, I always have to account for ice more than I've been doing. This trick me out sometimes. We just have a little bit of inconsistency in our landings. Oh. Okay. It's a bit of a close call, but we made it. Let's wait for the next cycle. Oh, wait. Okay, no, you go through the middle, I see. I wanted to realize that. Didn't really think about the one panel on the other side. One facing left. I'll try to get back there. Or we can just go orbit out. Nope, not so. I was hoping we could catch that in a better position, but never mind. And just take a little bit of work. Down. And yeah, we could have gone in the cycle, but rather wait. Let's go down instead then. We might not get to the pink point, I think. We got our hand. Let's go low. Okay. Here. Another one up. I don't see a good way to get that. Guess we have to go down and then back up. No, we just need to arc our way down here. And then we would land on a chomp from up there. Okay. We're still scouting it out. Okay, let's go back. Then we'll continue. And yeah, we'll wait. Oh, oops. Skip the coin. That's okay. Maybe we can spike tops, but spin jump here is not going to do it. Go up here. There we go. Only 2 out of 7.
already missed something, I think. Whoops. Well, a long ways to go. 51 seconds. If we have so many 1-ups to go and not much time to do them. Let's not stall so much then. Yeah, that should have been number 2. For some reason we missed it. We should have had number 3 coming shortly after that. Sorry, I'll catch up in your message about 1-ups in just a moment. Let's just go through this attempt first. Whoops. You see people get the 1-up after the chomp is guarding the way that I just did. You played a little safer in clear check. Interesting. Losing a lot of time on that. Whoops. Okay, down. Okay. This way. Yeah, we probably shouldn't spend time waiting. Oh, there's a 1-up over here in this box. I didn't even look at it previously. We talked about it too. Yeah, very easy for me sometimes to lose sight of the clear condition. Oh, I thought I could sneak. We hesitated too much on that decision. If we stay on screen with the spike tops, more rides available later on as necessary. Okay, this way. Oh, wow, how did I lose that much height there? I thought I was going to get higher bounds. That's okay. We've got 4 shrooms located and accounted for so far. Getting them, of course, is a different matter, but... Try it. Nope. Totally pushed out by that. No, I don't know why I did spin there. Bad idea. Okay, let's do this. Let's wait for a moment. It's going against my better judgment. No, you need a lot more time to stomp that down. A lot more time. Anyway, let's come down here. Oh, slipped off ice once again. I was trying to make sure we can spot where all the coins are. Whoops. You hit the blue boy the second he passes and guarantees the low path, yeah. I recall that. Oh, whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to exit. That was a mistake. Let's go back in. Bit of a misclick there. Okay, let's continue if we can. Wait. No, bad idea. We should have gone for the one on the left. Just start lowering it right away. Anyway. Let's see what we can do. We'll wait over here. Nope. I get it. Oh. Not too late, but missing. Those really do float all the way over. Just to create an obstruction. Okay, let's head over. Once again, we do need to do this properly here. Whoops. Oh, let's skip ahead. Nope, bad adjustment. Okay, let's go way over here. Let's wait. Oh, it's gonna come up this way. Here we go. Got that one up. This is looking like it's in good shape. Okay, good. Wow, that goes low. This also goes high. Pokies galore. Then we have to get up to this one up here. Oh. 42 seconds. We have to go up here. We'll skip that. And then 5 out of 7. Okay. Don't tell me this is a shell jump. It's a shell jump. Unless I'm thinking... No, it looks like a shell jump. It's okay. We made it out of some tricky situations there, but... It was 6 out of 7 potentially. We got out of 5 out of 7. We have counted for 6. don't know if we missed anything along the way. But yeah, that was a kind of sudden burst of progress. That's what we kind of needed after spinning our wheels for too long, and again, not really close to getting the pink coin collection or anything, but we are visibly improving. Oops. Yeah, no, shell jump is fine. I should be able to do a single, I'm just not very consistent. And ideally we can do it safely such that even if I miss, all I do is I lose the shell and have to stop it. That's better to, you know, err on the side of missing the shell rather than throwing it too late and running into it. Of course, I have to plan around the slope too, which sort of throws off the shell jump spacing that one might be used to, but nope. I missed the mushroom. I was just trying to grab that quickly to get out. Yeah, I'm not consistent about spring jumps either. It's harder in Maker 2, isn't it? It's one of those things that Maker 1 did a lot better just because of the way the wall rebounds work. Okay, again, sometimes we can go straight away on the muncher, but rather play it safe. Nope. I was trying to go up top again because going up top is much safer, but we do need better timing to do that. We'll see, we have a burst of progress. This is looking much more tractable. Just wait. Oops. Hit the edge and just fell off. Yeah, you do need to go bottom in order to get that one up in the box. Something we have to keep in mind. Yeah, so the door up front is just a reset in case you missed any coins, I guess, so you can cycle around as necessary. We'll just go with this as method for now. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. We'll just recover from that. Or not. I could go to the top road and backtrack. Well, I'd rather go with what I know. I can see the possibility, but... let's do what we know, and we still just have one up to account for after that. Scene 6. At this point. Okay. Tap it nice and early. Oh, that was close. Let's make it back to the ice. A bad idea. Let's go this way. Okay, there we go. And we do need to make it back down. And a little bit of loss of momentum control coming out of that one. It says a 4 out of 7. We know where 5 is after that point because it's the jump off the chomp that we had earlier. Which doesn't absolutely need to be off a chomp as long as we make the correct height. Got 6 on the shell jump area and then 7 is somewhere else. You're saying that's not how you cleared it, but it's possible. Oh, with the alternate road. Oh, that was close. That was not close. Yeah, we're progressing well enough that I'll stick with it. Yeah, it looks like at the end you kind of... Oh, I see. This is for the pink coins. This key door here. Okay, oops, no. Once again, the ice blocks dangling off the ceiling do make things a little bit claustrophobic when it comes to the jumping off point. The trajectory that you follow. Doors at the beginning go to the goal. The lower doors circle back of you. Get to the door without all one-ups. Yeah, I could tell that. We won't be seeing all of it, but we'll try to at least reasonable run it to clear. Oh, whoops. Once again, just failing to account for ice. Okay, we're way off the usual pattern. Better to have a pattern that we know and can stick with. Oops. It's funny when you add multiple routes, you kind of have to take the hardest route for your clear check. Yeah. Definitely, just out of principle. Okay, let's let this guy come back. I think of this as the owl totem room. Oh, been thinking about it too long because we still in one cycle here. Oh. Getting into a bit of trouble here, perhaps. Or will. There's time. That was way too close. Oh, oh, no, we didn't spawn enough. That's okay, we will come up. That's how you do it normally, is actually you just take that platform if you want to go straight up. But of course that would miss the mushroom for the condition. There's an all 7 condition, not an at least 7. Whoops. Missed it again. I'm gonna have to hurry up here. Or we're totally gonna miss. Yeah. It's again a little bit off the preferred pattern that we had on our best attempts. We'll do it. So I get stalled here like we did in the last few attempts. Missed it, that's okay. Just get pushed around too much here. Whoops. Yeah, we shouldn't rely on that too much. The mole is just too bouncy. If we keep the spike tops on screen, if we rely on the spike tops, that's best. We just keep pace. Okay, let's back in here with one. Remember this guy into the ground, apparently. Much better. Oh, that was bad. It's not good at all, actually. Yeah, I'm nowhere close, huh? Maybe we should have gone back. Actually, a standard jump back to the platform to loop around would have been good. Didn't really plan around missing. We'll try to keep spike tops on screen. Want to show me something just because no one has found it yet. After the second question mark block, look at the ceiling. I did see something at the ceiling. I think I know what you're talking about, but... yeah, I did see this. So we didn't really think to check it. Way to just skip over it. I mean, in the event that you want to bypass a whole bunch of the level to basically collect mushrooms on a further pass, then you would do that. Obviously, that's if you've collected some already, and then there's another slot here. I noticed this slot here earlier as well. So basically, you can have a shortcut if you... oh, you can actually scout ahead then. Yeah, this mushroom we saw. PHX we saw. Oh, here's something. Ah, here's mushroom number 7. Mushroom number 7 you can get to if you just get to the goal. By the looks of it. Have I been getting to lots of 5-hour puzzles lately? No, but there was one yesterday. It was a one screen too, so basically, you know, 1 hour progressing very steadily and figuring out almost everything that you can do, and then another 4 hours. No, sorry, another 3.5 hours, say, of being stuck on one specific mechanic. So this just shows you the shell jump room. Which implies to me that after we finish the shell jump room, we exit this pipe. And find a route. If we exit this pipe, then how do we proceed to the goal? We don't know how any of these doors are matched. These small doors here, you got the key door there. I think you just run away all the way back across to the left then, and then top of the level is how you get to the level. Let's see this. Because you can run across, but then what do you do? Because yeah, it occurs to me that we don't actually know how to exit this. Oh, it's with the blue... no, blue pipe takes you to the shell jump room. Huh. Let me think about that. Doors at the beginning go to the goal, and the lower door circles back if you get to the goal with all 1-ups. Yeah, I see that. That's just next door and a reset door. Because basically... hang on. What if you're up here? You'd have to jump off of the ceiling there to the left, right? For example, we're going to test this. When we can. A long adventure here. Let's say we are all the way here, and then we jump over here. And then that gets you to the goal. Speaking of which, that does mean that we can get all 7 if we pick this up first, but there's no reason to. We can always get it last. And then this sends you over here. I see. Okay, so that's how it's looped. But then, yeah, eventually that's how we would go back to the goal then. By taking the top layer and over to the top left door. Okay, so we mapped out the level. We accounted for all 7. Obviously, we need to get far enough and get the shell jump, which is technically going to be tricky thing, and of course just understanding what the spacing is like to go across the ceiling back to the left. Means you want that route to do to clear, which means the timer has much of that. Has that much wiggle room, rather. Yeah. Hopeless. I'll slip. Okay. This is looking pretty doable. We have to worry about a shell jump later, but we'll throw that shell when we get to it. We're pressured out a little bit that time. Whoops. Tons of stuff to just trip over here. Okay, here. Yeah, let's wait for the cycle. Nope. Once again, got caught on the ledge.
Sploosh.
Yeah, thank you, Kaiman. I hope you enjoyed the alert. That, moreover, the alert is working. Whole chomp cannot touch you if you stand on the stone blocks at the angles. We'll think about that when we get to that. I would like another spike top to spawn there. Yeah, we don't want just one spike top because we get into trouble later. Just go with a pattern that we know. And we've only really gotten a chance to even see the shell jump room once, so to do a lot of consistency cleanup up to that point. Whoop. Just gonna set me back quite a bit. Okay, that's fine, we're back in pace. Nope. I knew that was way off. That time. Just kind of felt off when I was going off the ice. Okay. We're here. Then down. We've got a lot more spike tops this time too. Ooh, look at that overlap. That was terrible. We originally designed this as a 4.5 hour puzzle. Yeah, I think it came in just under the limit. Anyway, let's wait. Okay, nice and low. Nice to go top. Nope, bad. We need to go back. Here we go. Fortunately, we've lost a lot of this spike tops. Whoa, look at that. I didn't... in my head. Yeah, we haven't been back to the shell jump room in quite some time. Got it. Okay, that was risky, but that was also risky. Rather, we did that a little bit too late and needed to commit a bit earlier. Whoop. Miscalculation. Not terribly difficult, just lots and lots of choke potential. We're demonstrating all over the place. Okay, next. So yeah, we'll wait. We'll get over here. There we go, nice. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's pretty good. Lots of time, too. Yeah, let's not just touch that without their plan. That's okay. Letting that clear is fine. If we get into that kind of situation, we clear until we have one shell on the board, so we minimize disaster. Again, it's better for the shell to go low. Yep. Well, okay. Didn't even die to the shell jump. That was looking so good, too. We had such a great attempt. Everything was so clean. Yeah, the slope is definitely throwing me off when it comes to shell jump spacing, as we would have expected. Because doing it off a slope is a bit unusual. Okay. Nice high bounces allow me to reposition gracefully. Oh, that's not good. Lost the opportunity there. That's okay. Cycle through. Just calmly reach the exit. You've had slightly more skilled but much less patient players. Gotta stay, yeah. Okay, lots of choke potential now, so let's be careful because I don't know how to transition from this first boundary is going to work. Because I don't clearly see where the jumps are. That chomp is really high. And we can't rely on that, I don't think. Maybe we can. There we go. And we go top again. 14 seconds. Then we jump off the ledge here. Make it to the top left door. 4 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. We cut it a little bit close. I was a little bit worried about the one up at the very end, actually, because the issue was that, you know, all of the other question blocks there were obstructing me, and I didn't really plan around that. I thought, okay, this will be smooth. You just get in there, grab the last one up, and go. And then I thought all of a sudden, wow, we're going to bump these, aren't we? Anyway. Thank you so much for that. That was a lot of fun. And I spent as much time on it as I did because it was satisfying to gradually piece together. So
Thank you very much for sending me that, and for offering me the first clear. And thank you again to the patience of the people waiting behind that level. Starting with Kaiman, who's been hanging around all this time. Yeah, I mean, it's very open. The time limit is clearly sort of relaxed enough to work with, even on a somewhat casual basis. Obviously, I couldn't have that many retries on a shell jump, given that I was so tight on a timer on the run back, even after getting the shell on the first try that time. But we got it, so. And yeah, some of these are pretty skilled players, actually. I do recognize a bunch of them. Hey, Kaiman, thank you so much for waiting. And then we'll see how many other makers have been driven off after you as well. But we will once again try to commit to finishing the list. Celeste, 100% in a nutshell. People are really sending me a lot of uncleared material today, but this is very few attempts on it, so I don't know how much that will be reflected. Also, Kaiman, confirm for me that this is the level you wanted to send me, because I know you changed your code a couple of times. Is this still the one that you want to see? It's okay. I don't mind doing the uncleared level. We're late enough in the stream that I don't know how hard I'll push through it, depending on how realistic I find it to get clear, but we'll try it. The last one I spent a lot of time on because I felt like it was very, very realistic to get to clear, and so we progressed nicely, but you know, we have to kind of make these judgments level by level. Yeah, this is, oh yeah, this is with the back wall jump. Back wall jump, and then we might have to ground pound cancel out of some of this. Is this the one you wanted to see, or? Yeah, because we can try it. 10 coins, it can't be too bad. Well, at first, anyway. Yeah, the first part doesn't look bad. We just need to be a bit more consistent. And also, this clear condition box needs to get out of my way so I can see where I'm going. I feel like ground pound cancel might be the way to go on the second one. So we can cut momentum and swing back, but I'm always reluctant to do it because I'm terrible at cancels. Oops. You jump, and then you need to kind of slide in there neatly. That's already 6 coins. Yeah, we just need to land there. That's already 6 coins, though. We'll see how bad it is after that. Yeah, clear condition boxes seem like they're designed to, you know, be in handheld mode, but just get blasted in your face. And particularly levels that have a tight time limit where you need to read the first screen quickly, they just make everything so much harder. You know, like if you have those don't touch the ground speedrun levels or something. I really do respect it when makers work around the box by giving you a first screen of not much to do and just give the clear condition box enough time to get out of your way. Oops. I said I'd cancel on the second one and it did work. It gets way harder, yeah. Understandably. Given that this has been hanging around for a while, since April, I think. Azalea, welcome. And I hope Maker has been going well over there today. And thank you so much for the follow. Oops. We're kind of coming to the end of ours over here as well, but then by coming to the end of ours, I mean spending way too much time on one difficult level after another in the queue today.
received a lot of uncleared submissions today, which have been hit or miss, but in terms of success. So yeah, welcome everybody coming in. Manstand 2, Mary, Rapid Strike. Glad to see you all here. Thank you once again to Azalea for bringing your crew. Oops. And a me raid, yeah. Appropriately so. So yeah, I hope you had a good time over there. Whoops, not enough height here for the cancel. I just don't tend to execute them well. I tend to have issues getting back on a wall sometimes. Especially over such a short distance, where you also have to estimate your drop column pretty well. Thank you for the follow. Whoops. You're telling your raiders be sure to consider following. I think they already followed your advice. Very grateful to that. But yeah, for those new here, we normally do lots of Maker 2. This is typically the time in a week when we do fewer levels, but then very often we're doing some other things like Super Worlds, puzzles, etc. Whoops. Yeah, so you do need to be accurate falling towards that P-switch. We made it once so far. One good attempt. This didn't seem too bad up to that point. Like I said, we'll be a bit limited in terms of the time I have to work through it today, so... This was made for being unbeaten, I see. Yeah, so we'll see what we can do with it. If I can get to the door after the P-switch, I'll be satisfied with having accomplished something. Come on. First bit easy, yeah. See what the second bit looks like if we get there. Oops. Yeah, not enough height to work with there when ground pound cancel. And then I'm just straight up missing it, actually. I don't know why I'm just missing the input. I think we're sort of at the part of the stream where the reflexes are visibly slipping. So, because I'm trying to press down there and getting the ground pound cancel, and I'm just somehow not getting it. Possibly it's an erroneous diagonal or something. What we can do is, never mind a clear condition, no, we just go through the P-jump, we can scout ahead and see what we're dealing with. But I don't think we can get that far without the wall jump, so... Azalea, you must head out and take care of your pupper. Yeah, you have a great time. Oops. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting ground pound in a spot where I need it. Yeah. It's on the second jump that we need it. Yeah, Kaiman, I tend to run at such off-peak times that it tends to be either really late at night or really early in the morning for anybody who watches my channel, so we kind of get a very dedicated crowd, I guess. Okay. Once again, I'm trying to ground pound on the second column. I don't know why it's misfiring. There we go. And then we need to land there accurately. That was slightly improved. Right, you're in the UK, where I understand it's general election season. Oh. There we go. We'll try to make it back to the Eudor, of course. Try to get the ground pound there, which is missing. I think I'm anticipating the pull back to the wall too soon, and it's registering as diagonal. It's probably why it's failing there. Because I do need the ground pound to reposition. Nope. Yeah, I don't know why it's just not working. Like, we just can't get the ground pound to start for some reason. And I mean, it's not an issue with the down input itself. Like, down input works in the menu, works everywhere else reliably. There's something muscle memory-wise that may be interfering with that input, or like something in the input buffer where I'm maybe pushing something else too soon. But whatever it is, I don't know why. It's just not working out today. Like, ground pound cancel. Can't be too hard, right? And how come it's not happening there? Oh, maybe I'm executing it when I'm too close to the ledge over... like with the mantra underneath it. If I'm trying to execute the ground pound cancel too early, where it's too close to the ground detection, then it doesn't go, right? That's probably it. Yeah, I see it. Because like I'm going over the corner, I'm sort of within that one tile margin where you just can't cancel or can't pound. Yeah, Red Knight, thanks for confirming, because I'm glad I finally figured out what was going on there. Because I just couldn't understand why it wasn't working. You just need a much higher jump there then. Cancel out of a very full one, and also go higher off the first wall. We'll see. I mean, if I can't even get past the first segment of a level with a reputedly very difficult second segment, I think my chances are limited, but at the very least, we'll try to get past that next door and see if we can see something interesting. But I can't really just reach the P-switch without following the coin path, so... You're thinking a twirl before the cancel. That's a good point. Most, we just need to do the pull back to the wall. Try to get it. Not quite. Oh, well, I mean, we didn't hit the coin at all that time. That was so far ahead of schedule. Heading down towards the first wall. Too soon. I don't tend to estimate that column very well. Again, it's also this clear condition box. I really should, just let it go away. Because I think even by the time I get to the second jump, it's not gone, and so I can't quite see Luigi's positioning. Okay, trying to do it again that time. That's still too close. Again, we should twirl first. You know what? Let's just scout if we can. I don't think I can reach that, though. Maybe we do it without the cancel. If I can cancel, if I can pull back into momentum well enough. Every time I've done it successfully has been with a successful cancel, though. So we really try to execute that. Or we just won't see the second half. Whatever it is. Nope. Thought I had it that time. You did it a few times with no GPC, but you found it easier with, yeah. Of course, I actually have to execute it, but again, we're just too close over the muncher. I should remember to twirl before it. Just to set my position clearly on the right column. Yeah, my inputs are not consistent enough to really work on stuff like this, but whoops. Well, I mean, that's a ground pound. It's not the one we want. Yeah, again, I'd like to get to the door after the P-switch, but it's not happening so far. We need the wall jump even if we don't get the coins. We just don't make it. Or do we? No, I don't think so. More twirling, perhaps. Oh, that was actually a lot better. Any thoughts on Mario Maker 64? Yeah, Red and I have not really gotten a chance to take a look at it yet. I know that a couple of big streamers like Carl have been really covering it a bit in the last week or so. I had someone ask me for a playtest in it earlier today, actually. So if you're running it, there are definitely some makers who are looking for testing. But I'm not set up with it right now, and regardless, I'm not really set up to stream off emulation. But yeah, I know that something is going on with the 64 ROM hack right now. As far as a kind of fledgling maker scene goes. Yeah, I've got too much going on this year anyway. Oh, able to get in. So there's a block that's been switched, well, the coin that's been switched to a block on top of a P-switch. That's just out of view on the right side. Whoops. Really have to stall a bit here and there. Again. Yeah, enough games to play already. Yeah, more than enough. I'm falling quite behind. The thing is, it's always been my preference to play a lot of video games in a great deal of depth, where, you know, I really want to learn them inside and out, but it's hard to balance that around wanting to play a lot of new material as well. Yeah, I was very disciplined about backlog management for much of the lifetime of the Switch, but then I'd say in the past 2 years or so, or past year and a half or so, like the backlog has gotten out of control again. A way that it hadn't in a very long time. And part of that was a function of just spending a lot of time on single games. Last year it was Fire Emblem and Zelda. This year it was Maker 1, actually, on Wii U. Where, you know, I was still collecting some new material and stuffing it in a backlog, but I was kind of much more solidly dedicated to a few big titles. Okay, I don't know if I have the hands for it today. Hi, man. We should look at more info just to take a look here. Yeah, because there's the P-door, it goes to the other side, and then there, oh, that's something really tricky. I did see a kind of glimpse of the next screen past that spike boundary where there's something that's like a coin that had turned into a block due to the P-switch, and which is on top of another P-switch. So I think there's something going on with sustaining the Ps. Actually, if you look at the preview screen here, this shows you what the next section looks like. And that accounts for 3 of the 4 remaining coins. And you've got something to do with the spring. You've got P blocks all over the place, so you'd need to traverse some of that while the P is active. But then you'd need to collect the coins while the P is not active, because otherwise they're not coins. Unless there are bricks that would swap into them, but I'm not sure. And then you'd have to get a key door for the exit. So, yeah, we're a long ways off. But somebody will get first clear someday, yes. Anyway, thanks for that comment. Fortunately, we can't really progress much through that. Okay, let's see who hasn't already ditched. I think Pitch Shifter might be gone, but we did see a Pitch Shifter level earlier today already, so I don't feel too bad about that. And if we're done, we're done. Like if nobody else who made it into the queue managed to stick. Yokori, I do see around. Yes, and thank you for waiting such a long time. You've been here for hours. But here we always look forward to what you have to show, so let's take a look at something new. I guess we'll just keep on going down the list. Koopa Run 3D. We can do it. Battle of the Streamers. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll just continue going down the list. It's just been our system so far. This is getting into last November. $30 seconds, and then, yeah, we have to go immediately. We hesitated a bit in the start. Okay, up and then to the on-off switch. We just need to do that immediately and let the shells pass. And then we run in between. That's interesting. And we just follow this way. Oh, we hesitate a little bit. And we need to jump over the coins to get around that shell. Okay. That's fine, we'll just read it steadily. And not miss the up pipe. Yeah, you follow the instructions and the shells actually pass you exactly as you need. That was giving me a no there. I guess, yeah, no, we have to hold the shell and we need to jump over each of the spike balls without losing the shell. I get it. Okay, up we go. And then we need to jump a little more gracefully, perhaps. I mean, the Thwomp's going to push. So we just need to give ourselves a bit of a lead time to do really short hops over the spike balls as we go, so we don't lose the shell. And then we'll need to figure out where the release is going to happen at some point. The Thwomp will just get rid of a lot of the spike balls as they pass us. It seems to be the way to read this, but we'll see. Battle of the Streamers. So are these other shells the streamers? Oh. Yeah, if you jump accurately, then the icicles do illustrate a fairly clear path for what you should be dodging while you're also going over the spike balls. So let's see this. Okay. Whoops. Lost a bit of time here. 2 seconds. We lost a lot of time here, actually. So, but then I guess you throw in that location and go through the clear pipe, and then at that point, probably finish. Yeah, we were way behind the goal by the looks of it. I don't know how we lost that much time. Oh, yes, and we need to go down here, of course. Okay, let's try again. Bounce. Good. Better. No, we're still way off. We're not supposed to slow down the slope. We need to jump around a little bit to go over the slope, maybe. Because otherwise we absolutely don't have time. I think so, anyway. One second here, and then... Wow, we're nowhere close. Not really that far off. I mean, the slope is a pretty obvious area for improvement, but I don't see how we're missing entire seconds like that. I mean, there's this area that's a bit of a slowdown, but I think it's intended because it puts you right between the shells. And everything else is nicely timed from there, so... Yeah, jump too high on that. No, we just need to carry it with us, because if we carry it with us, the shell will cut through the skip squeak, and then that should take us to the goal. We're still too far behind, though. We're still losing time. It's probably still on the slope. In terms of what we need to. Except we have no flexibility in this section here. So it's not going to be anything here that we need to improve. Or here. So it's entirely the slope. Oops. And then entering the pipe too high. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, we need to clean up the pipe entrance over there so we don't lose time to sliding down the edge of the pipe. And of course we need to not slip up on the slope. Okay, lost a bit of time on that again. Was that the flag, actually? Because I did hear the 1-up chime. What if I analyze things to do better each time? Yeah, well, I mean, that's the only way I can get through these, right? We make up for deficiencies in skill by just trying to solve things. Like they're puzzles, even if they're absolutely not puzzles. Oh, whoops, lost a shell. That's not good. Yeah, it looked like frame dead. I only realized when we heard that 1-up chime that the flagpole was actually on top of the skip squeak. I didn't realize it was that close, actually. It seemed like we still had some ways to go. That's okay. That means it's more doable than I thought it was, in terms of how close we are. I mean, I was thinking it's clear rate at over 1%. It can't be that tight. Yeah, if we enter the pipe at the end gracefully, then we get it. Because the problem earlier was that I was hitting the last clear pipe too high, and then having a momentary slide before I was entering it, and that was throwing me off by a couple frames at least. And as you can see, we're very close to the wire here, under 30. Yeah, that one was fun, actually. A lot of it just sort of reacting quickly and letting things explode around you, but very well put together, for sure. Kind of like how, you know, it's one of the shells from the beginning that ends up being loaded as the one that you carry to the end, too. It's a nice touch. We'll see if anybody's left. We're going to be a little bit strict about check-in at this point, just because I'm running so late. So we'll give 06I a moment just to see if they're here or okay, and we'll also check for Javon Music. And I know that at this point some people might have dropped off or something. I mean, we can also look at clear rates, and if things are quick, then we'll do them anyway. I'm not going to really grind something out, though, if the makers are not active. But, you know, it takes so long that I totally understand if sometimes people have momentarily stepped out. So let's see what was next. 06. Because we did a hard one earlier today. We will not be doing a hard one to finish, I don't think. But yeah. 06 is not checking in. Let me just check for Javon. And I'll just check the level as well. And we'll see if we want to finish on something. Whoops. I don't feel too bad about skipping 06 if we do skip, because I spent quite a lot of time on one level from that set today. The last ship to Subcon, so there'll be a bit of SMB2 over here, presumably. Yeah, I don't know if Javon is still here live. I do see Javon as listed as being present in the chat, but regardless, we'll play it, and maybe this will be a nice one to finish with. This might be on the gentler side. Gentler, but also reasonably chunky if you look at a world record, so this will be the finale today, then. Okay. Anyway, luck. And yeah, given the Subcon theme as expected, we have SMB2, and there'll be some kind of state switch at some point, unless that's just aesthetic, which it might be. No, it's not. something's coming. Yeah. I mean, true to SMB2, we'll be chucking bombs. Okay. Then we just toss some more. And follow along. Step on everything. Because that's just how SMB2 is going to work. We just roll down here. This is something? Yeah. This is a big something. And we'll exit. Okay, down we go. Yeah, kind of a nice substantial bench level. Let's see if we get anything from this pipe. We do, and it's a Goomba that we'll use for walking. Oop. Oh, hang on. Let's not split off everything. On the way, we just needed the Goomba to reverse itself, actually. We didn't really even need to pick it up. It's maybe not the most graceful thing to bust through. Also, yeah, SMB2 high jump would have gotten you over there, actually. Just do it. The down arrow tells you that you are not expected to do it, but we're still going to do it. Because that's just how we play around here. Actually, no, the down arrow tells you that you are supposed to do the SMB2 jump. It's signaling that that's the right move, not that you should go down. Anyway, let's not die to a Muncher Crush. We died to a Muncher Crush. Okay, so that's a jinx. Well, we can't say we weren't warned. By ourselves. Now let's head out over here. Just pass through, and then, oh, look at that, big chairs all around obstructing the bottom, but no, it's just certain pipes here. And then, yeah, it's just a whole lot of high jumping. Well, let's do it with some proper momentum control if we can. No, we can just jump it. Oh, we should have gotten a 10 coin, that's okay. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of destruction over here, probably. Actually, well, no. Let's grab this. What the on-off is doing here, whether there's any kind of phase change happens, or just giving us something to hit. Very nice drop over here. Let's not let the P-switch expire, because I don't see an infinite P-switch mechanism. Oh, yeah, I was just about to say, I don't see an infinite P-switch mechanism, and so we must be under time pressure, and we didn't take that seriously enough. That's okay. We'll just speed through this stuff. And just, whoops, continue down here. I don't know why it enforces a specific on-off state there. Not sure I see the rationale for that, but that's okay. Anyway, here's the fight. Walk in 3 times and everything will be fine. Make sure we get in pipe spawn range for more Koopas to work with. Okay. Nice little event trigger for that. Oh, again. Let's get out. And hit checkpoint. 2. Key door over here that we'll reverse back to at some point. After the on-off state releases all kinds of things that are currently blocked up, I'm sure. We can also start plucking some of this away, just so we use your time a bit. Oh, whoops. That's okay. We'll get another one. However, okay, no, that's fine. Rather generous. Cursed key. Oh yes, and we just need to escape with it back to the key door. I mean, it is SMB2. Very clearly themed around that. We do need to dodge Phantom for 10 seconds here before we through the pipe, and then we'll deal with the Phantom Mask all the way back. We need to pluck this cloud for symmetry. Yeah, it's okay not to have SMB2 here, although we'll get it anyway. And then, oh whoops. Totally wasn't watching my feet. That's okay, we just reverse back through this whole sequence. Yeah, we do need to force everything off. It'll kill everything that was blocked. It kind of spoils what is going to happen. Also, yeah, if we plug the clouds in advance, then, you know, we know there's going to be a reversal, and now also an escape. Oh, we might as well take down what we can instead of having to do any guesswork under time pressure. We'll get crushed. Let's go down. Yeah, this level is very committed to making it seem as though SMB2 were its own self-contained coherent theme almost. Okay. Alright. But we know that there is the blue pipe next that will give us SMB2 though, that's fine. Now let's just watch our feet. Let's not jump around carelessly until we've camera scroll. It would be nice if I could reach the on-off switch. There we go. Okay. Nothing here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, and I think 06 might be gone, so. Yeah, and I don't know if Maker was actually present for this last one, but we'll record to clear anyway and finish with that. Anyway, that's all done for today. That was a pretty hearty session. Lots of more difficult and unclear material sent my way, but we got through at least some of it, which I guess was nice. We will be back later this week with even more of the Mario After Midnight puzzle contest. We've solved 5 very elaborate puzzles so far, and we have quite a few more to come. That'll be what mostly occupies this stream in the next week or two, I think, depending on how long we take with the solutions. And viewer levels will probably be back at the same time next week as usual, depending on how things go. Thank you so much for joining me today. Have a good day to you as well, Ilkor, and we'll be passing you folks off to somewhere else very shortly. Thanks for watching. Enjoy your weekend. Have fun with whatever you may be playing or making or watching. And until we meet again, as always, fare thee well.